Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? How's it going, Kino, Dylan, Ruby, Ragna? How's everyone doing today? Are you guys ready to be enriched? Because holy hell, the devs keep on doing it, don't they? They keep that experience
Skill
really enriched.
issue detected.
Yeah, how's it going, Cookie? Handhold? Sure. Isn't Solo Raid already over? I mean, sure, I can help, but isn't Solo Raid already closed? Yeah, it's already closed. Huh. But how's it going, Cookie? If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen, my god. Just wanted to hold your hand. No worries, we'll, I'll reimburse it, hold on. I was like, huh. If you need help with the stage, I don't mind, but I was like, huh. I'm pretty sure Solo Raid is over. Yoink and yoink.
Like kneel before your training.
And then we can mark these as completed. There we go. Okay. There we go. Those are marked as complete. Oh boy. Then for attempt to holding hands. Trying to get past Black Snake. I can try to help with that later, for sure. For now, I was going to look into the dev notes. Let me also turn on the fan, because it's really hot in here.
It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes.
So I was going to look into the dev notes. I already got some spoilers from people sharing me stuff and everything, and just one of the new memes having become a thing, which is really funny. So let us look at the dev notes. I'm pretty sure some of you already have seen some of it, though. Wait, what? Get all in here, so take off all your clothes. Assuming I'm not streaming already without clothes, huh? That's a bold assumption, Ragna. Don't you know what the biggest point of VTubing is? This is the greatest advantage. Scott uploaded a video called 9 Pages of Enrichment. This is where the fun begins. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, here's the thing, right? Sky tends to be a little bit nicer than I am when it comes to these things. The Kino is like, what is happening here? Sky tends to be a little bit nicer than I am, honestly. So let's have a look-see. So I'm the director, blah, blah, blah. I'm enriching this by putting stuff like I'm paid by the word count. Let's see. Yeah, I'm literally paid by the word count, it seems. As many of you have hoped for, the Stellar Blade collab will be added to permanent inclusion in the archives. I mean, sure, why not? Like, that's certainly going to help the loading screens for sure. So that's good. We're gonna be able to experience forever and ever the stupid lag caused by the Stellar Blade minigame. So that is going to be a very enriching experience, but let's see. Honestly, I'm not gonna shit too bad on this because it's nice to be able to have access to the Stellar Blade collab whenever we want, even though we're probably never gonna touch it again once we've cleared it once, like any other piece of Nika content. So, of course, not all feedback during the collaboration was positive. That's putting it mildly. That is putting it very mildly. Because holy fuck, it was a shit show and a half. Due to character skill issues, Solo Raid was postponed twice, causing inconvenience to our dear commanders. We sincerely apologize for this. Hire
for
QA and
Stellar
I'll
Blade
start
being
believing it.
permanently available. Now we can make Eliane play the shitty Stellar Blade minigame all day every day.
Oh my god. QA system existed. When did they have? Yeah, I'm getting to it. So I'll believe it when I see it because I've already seen so many broken promises by them that this is the type of shit of it's like, yeah, spare me the crocodile tears. Like, we're way past that at this point. What makes Nika's battle system unique is the integration of both 2D and 3D elements, though they sometimes can cause unexpected problems during development. No, I think it's your spaghetti. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, we were talking about this earlier today. It's like 2D and 3D does not justify a lot of the problems that the game has. let's make it perfectly clear. 2D and 3 elements mixed together, sure, they can make making games a little bit tougher, but they do not justify the absolute blatant lack of QA. If you have a dot that is supposed to take like every half a second or a second, that takes like every almost 2 seconds, it's not an issue of 2D and 3D elements. It's an issue of having fucking eyes at this point. Like, they should go and see an ophthalmologist at this point. Like, there's a lot of the issues that we had were absolutely not related to this. And that's without going about the game being coded, you know, in their beautifully designed, you know, seconds per frame rounded to 3 decimals, which is absolutely not an issue of 2D and 3D elements. Like, come on, man. So we have a new meme acquired, guys. Every time something shitty happens in the game, we gotta understand them, you know, chat? We gotta understand them. It's because it's very difficult to make a game that mixes 2D and 3D elements. Things don't line up with the timelines. It's because it's difficult to do 2D and 3D elements. Loading screens, 2D and 3D elements, you know. Oh, wait. Also, big spaghetti branch issues that make absolutely zero sense. You know, it's 2D and 3D elements again. Like, we gotta understand them, chat. Like, we gotta understand them. It's not exactly their fault. It's like, you know what this reminds me of? What this guy is saying. Imagine you guys go to a restaurant and you order some chicken. The server brings you the chicken, and you find it to be half raw and bleeding. And you're like, understandably, you'd be like, well, I'm not gonna eat this. Can you guys fix this? And the chef goes, oh, I'm sorry. It's because the new oven is really difficult to use. Would you guys really take that for an excuse? Like, let's real talk here, chat. Real talk. Would you guys take that as an excuse? And then when you send it back, they bring it back burnt, right? And they're like, yeah, it's just really difficult to use this new oven that we have. Yeah, no, you guys chose to use that oven. It's not my problem that you guys can't cook fucking chicken in it, right? Now, salmonella is surely not a real issue. Exactly. Tartar chicken, my god. I'm sorry, but the ice cream machine is working. Like, you would never take that as an excuse. So this is not an excuse. The way they made their game has lots of issues, and many of these emergent issues don't even have anything to do with 2D and 3D elements. Let's keep that real clean. Completely eliminating bugs is extremely difficult from a practical standpoint. That I do agree. The problem is you don't have QA, so it's not a matter of completely eliminating, because this is not the issue we have with the quality of Nika at the moment. It is absolutely not the issue we have at the moment, because if you could eliminate like a good amount of the bugs, it would be nice. But this is not the problem. The problem is you guys are not even catching basic stuff that takes 5 minutes of gameplay to catch. Not even 5 minutes, like a couple of minutes of playing, and you already catch these issues. So we will strengthen our overall QA. I'll translate corpo for you guys. It means, oh shit, we got real annoyed. It's like, oh shit, we really annoyed the Japanese audience this time around. Oh shit, we're actually going to have to put money into this instead of being cheapskates and cutting corners, because otherwise we're actually going to lose our whales. Which they've already been losing very steadily because the overall earnings have been in a downward trade. But that's a different issue altogether. We will strengthen our overall QA system. Bull fucking shit you had a QA system in the first place. And we'll continue to prepare content with more caution and dedication. What was the name of that thing? Hold on, chat. I think we know what it is. I think we all know exactly where we're going with this, right? We all know exactly where this is going. This is me right now reading this, not even into the developer's note itself. Like, come on, buddy. Like, we will strengthen our QA system. Bull fucking shit. I'll believe it when I see it. Gameplay updates. In August, we'll be launching the Solo Raid Hall of Fame, formerly named as Museum. The Museum is an archive gameplay where players can re-experience battles against past Solo Raid bosses. Past Solo Raid stages are expected to be gradually added to the Museum. They're already adding them in the incorrect order, so I don't know what they're trying to do here, but sure. Challenge mode. The challenge mode of the past Solo Raid, allowing you to challenge the record of any player from that season. What I do wonder is how they're going to do this, because I'm gonna be real with you, right? Okay, so if we look at Solo Raid, right, at historic Solo Raids, as far as we can go, these don't have any data because they were way too early. Like Season 5, Season 6, we can probably top those pretty easily, right? Ultra as well, like these we can top them pretty easily. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I don't think I can top whatever the rank 1 Solo Raid was at the time that easily in some of the more recent ones. I don't know about you guys, but I have a feeling that some of these might be a little bit difficult to top, even if we have some extra time. Call it a hunch, but I don't know. Do you guys think you can do 36 bill in Solo Raid? Just call it a hunch. Like, I have this feeling that it's gonna be a little bit difficult. And surely a free-to-play can hit 36 bill. It just means you didn't mull hard enough. Yeah, true. That is very true, Kino.
Stop being so harsh, Eliane. This system is so that hardcore esports players can finally get A-frame 3 for once in their non-meta life.
I know exactly who you're talking about, and we're... Okay. Oh my god. So we're apparently getting Mother Whale, Blacksmith, and something else, I believe. The thing is, right, Mother Whale is not that big of a deal, actually. The primary issue back then was that they released Mother Whale in that period of time of Nikkei, which was the very first half anniversary. That was their biggest mistake, was releasing Mother Whale at a time as a solo raid where people had no tools to deal with it. Nowadays, every veteran can deal with Mother Whale pretty easily in solo raid. Like, that's not going to be an issue. So, challenge mode, we can, by completing this mode, you can earn replicas of avatar frames. Now, what I do wonder, they say allowing you to challenge the record of any player from that season. I wonder if this means that, for example, you guys can just go on, what was it, Ice Dragon Saga, and you guys can randomly challenge my score in Ice Dragon Saga. Because that was like one of the few times I was actually fucked to try to get the top 50 right. I actually do wonder if you guys will basically get a shot at my score, or if it's just like the top, like the, not even top 50, it's like the top 10 or something. Because, I mean, it would be really funny to see you guys take a shot at it. Pretty sure it's way more easy to trump these days than it was back then, but that could be really interesting. For sure. Watch it BJP. My god, way too early. Yeah, it was way too early. How's it going, Herpeko? Who the fuck asked for this system? Personally, I like it. Okay, so I'm one of the very few people that actually wanted something like this. I didn't care for a solo raid Hall of Fame. Like, I don't care about that. But I wanted to have a playground where I could play test and fight solo raid fights and just limit test team compositions and everything. I actually wanted to have something like this. And by them giving us the Hall of Fame Museum solo raid thing, it means that we can fight challenge mode bosses and limit test team compositions. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? The pool of Tyrant Raptors in the game is very limited. Is very, very limited. If you look at Solo Raid, right, we have already had multiple repeats of certain bosses. Either they got reskinned, so for example, Ice Dragon was Nihilister P2, or you had like literal fucking copy-pastes with Massive Object Q, or some rebrandings of certain ones like Material H, and then you have like the other Material H. You have the edited versions like, you know, Blacksmith and Whitesmith, as we call it, or Modernia versus Modernia, Fire Week, and so on. So the pool is very limited, and the idea that you can, you know, playtest forever on any of these bosses that have happened in the past means that you can prepare more efficiently for Solo Raid 2. Wonder one thing though, will this include bosses like Ice Dragon and Providence? I have a feeling it will, yes. I have a feeling it will. I would love for them to give us Providence again. You'd rather they give us a Solo Raid playground, less than 10% of the player base will engage instead of fixing the hot steaming mess. Oh, I'm not saying it's mutually exclusive, right, Ragna? I do agree that they need to fix their fucking game first.
Don't forget Mirror Container God AVGU as Providence.
AVGU as Providence? Oh yeah, that's true. Indy could be your Snow White training dummy if you ever plan on using her. I would say Providence would be a better training dummy, or Modernia would be the best training dummy, technically, Piker. If you want to go into the very advanced snow techs. Providence for sure would be a good one. Would mean you can fight even event-exclusive bosses too if you miss the event. That would be really nice for a lot of players that miss those frames, right? Because I've been playing since day one, so I don't give a shit, right? It doesn't concern me. I personally enjoy it because it gives a playground with no limits to just limit test team comps over and over. But for a lot of players, it could mean a way to get those past frames that they couldn't get. Now, they are calling it a replica, which means that they're going to be probably recolors or reskins to try to keep the exclusivity of the original frames. That is what I expect. Because they really are underlying that they are replicas. Now, this could be a mistranslation, and they could just be saying that it's the exact same frame, right? I could be wrong on this. Know how Shift Up is? One track mind, they're mutually exclusive, but the effort spent making one system means not effort fixing shit. Yeah, I mean, they got a... The fact that they're saying this, I will believe it when I see it, but it means that they got enough of a scolding that they actually needed to address it. Which is funny in itself. No limit mode. This mode is unlocked once you break the record of the top one player of the original Solo Raid challenge mode. Yeah, good fucking luck beating Tsukino and some of these other people in some of the original ones, because I can tell you that the amount of text used are, yeah. The stage level will progress according to damage dealt. Your total damage across 5 battles will be recorded in the ARC leaderboard, where you can get a small reward. I hope this become a fun daily activity. Oh, please, God, no. Please don't tell me they did what I think they did. Please tell me they didn't do what I think they did. I hope it's not going to become an actual daily activity. I'm gonna toss my mouse at the screen if this is something they did. There is no fucking way, right?
Remember, Eliane, you wanted
There
this.
is no fucking way, right? Like, this has to be a one-and-done thing and then just a playground, right? AI Solo Raid, my god, please don't. Please don't. It's best to keep expectations low, yeah. Like, as much as I love Solo Raid, this no-limit mode and some of the wording fills me with absolute dread. Like, actual dread. Like, what the fuck do you mean by a fun daily activity? Okay, let's just keep expectations low. It's Shift Up after all. Based on the roadmap we shared early this year, campaign chapters 39 and 40 were originally scheduled to release in July. but the update has been rescheduled to early August due to preparations for Stellar Blade collaboration. At the surprise of absolutely nobody, they got a delay. We'll also finalize the update schedule for the surface content and inform you as soon as possible. At the surprise of absolutely nobody. Okay, raise your hand if you remember for how long the Champions Arena was in development. Raise your hand if you remember how long that thing was in development and how many times it got delayed. Way
Watch
more than
chat
that, Kino.
as Eliane gets everything that HE asked
was like
for,
almost
but
2.5,
nothing
yeah.
HE wanted.
Yeah, Piker got it. It was almost 2.5. Like, Champions Arena was in the game since basically its release. And the can just got kicked down all the way to like 2 years plus. It was that long. Yeah. The UI was there since day one. Like, Herp also remembers. Like, it's been there since day one. I could probably grab a VOD, like a random VOD from way ago. Let me see if I can find one. Back when I streamed in YouTube. Back when I streamed in the YouTubes. Let's see. I just grab a random... Let's just even grab the oldest VOD. Fuck it. You know what? Let's see if I can find me going into... Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Found it. So this is... Oh, look! Champions Arena! You see that, chat? Champions Arena was there. Look at that. And this was back when I personally started making content in 2023, April. Look at that. Champions Arena. Who'd have thunk? At the surprise of absolutely nobody, they delayed the surface content. But, you know, it is what it is. Other than that, we're continuously monitoring your feedback. Bullshit. Regarding Coordinated Operation 2.0. Bull fucking shit you are. If they were... they would know that we've been asking over since the start of fucking... Like, ever since Rouge came out, and we saw that certain Nikes require certain positionings by the design of the devs themselves, we have been asking over and over and over the ability to choose your position in the co-op. So bull fucking shit on that one. And there's also the issues with Coordinated Operation as well, 2.0, that you can still get griefed really hard. Competitive game mode. Yeah. Competitive, yeah. How's it going, Shadowblade? You came at a good timing, didn't you, Shadow? Like, people trialing challenge mode? Yeah, it's super easy. All you have to do is hit a circle, and the run is ruined. And they do it intentionally. The other thing they can do as well is to avoid getting flagged for AFK, they occasionally spam, and some even actually set up macros for that. They put a macro that clicks emotes. That way they stay AFK, but they are not flagged as AFK because they're emoting all over the place. But I don't care about that because I run with my union. It doesn't affect me. Right, Toonie? It doesn't affect me. It's still bullshit. Because not everyone is blessed with the environment of having Omni Alliance as a union. Or having, like, a good union that runs consistently co-op, right? Like, it's still a problem for the rest of the player base. Right? Like, it's, at the end of the day, yeah, it's always better to just run with your union mates, if you can. But for those who can't, this fucking sucks. Especially for the ones that, for example, go on Discord and are like one person short. Cookie probably remembers this. Weren't you... Wait, Cookie, weren't you watching when I was helping Mia? It was like during the collab, I believe. I helped Mia get top 10% in co-op, I believe. And one motherfucker was enough to grief the entire thing. To the point that we had to get a fifth person because it was just not doable. Oh yeah, you were in the co-op, yeah. So you do remember that. You still want to try and help randoms? Yeah, I used to enjoy helping randoms until there were enough griefing that I was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Like, it doesn't make me want to help randoms anymore. Aside from simple surveys and community monitoring, I hope you guys are doing more than that, but we're constantly collecting feedback on areas for improvement through various channels and working on enhancement based on that input. I wonder what these channels are, because you guys are missing a lot of improvements for your game. Like, a lot of improvements. We'll keep reflecting and refining our approach to make Nika's content operations more meaningful. Oh, we got another meme, don't we? We gotta make the game more meaningful, Chad. Are you guys ready to have a more meaningful existence through whatever bullshit they have cooked up? My god. I can't with their wording sometimes, man. 2025 H2 convenience feature updates. Starting July, we'll be introducing some convenience features related to anomaly interception. We understand that until now, players have found it unclear which bosses to target in anomaly interception. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, it's fine. Some people don't understand which boss drops what and what they can get. I personally found it clear enough, but I've noticed that there's people that don't know, so that's fine. If the possible rewards of a stage include manufacturer equipment you don't own yet, the reward will be highlighted to help you easily identify. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's nice. Not everyone tracks their gear as closely as min-maxers do. You can't only flame shift up after these devs update because they added a lot of good stuff. We'll see about that, because so far...
Reading is hard for the mentally challenged. By playing Nika in its current state, you are automatically mentally challenged.
So far, they deserve a lot of flame. I'll just say that much, because a lot of these things is too little too late. This feature isn't just for displaying information, it's an improvement over the previous structure where players had to explore the equipment progression paths on their own. The goal is to provide clearer options and stronger sense of direction. That's fine. I mean, I've noticed that people sometimes ask me literal gearing guides. I'm like, open the game. But yeah, that's fine. Like, that's understandable. As for August, there is no notable convenience feature update plans. So the entire game of August, you guys can go shove a fist up your ass. Since June, this large-scale collaboration project has taken a significant amount of the developer's team time and focus. So we hope you'll view the pause in convenience feature updates this August, along with the release of Cap Page Chapters 39 and 40, and the new Museum Gallery gameplay as a brief moment of rest for the team. Just hire more people. That's not our problem. That is literally not our problem. But don't worry, we will resume system. Also, you could just slow down the pace of release. I've been saying this for almost 2 years now. But sure. We'll resume with system improvements aimed at making your gameplay experience more convenient in September. Oh, so they will resume working on it in September. That bodes well. With a more organized development rhythm than before, we plan to more clearly define the priorities between the content we want to fix now and the content we want to change in the future. So basically, you guys can replace this word by nothing, and this word by just about everything. Like, this sentence, you can replace it with just about everything, and this one you can just replace it with nothing. That's, okay. Classic shift up. The upcoming improvements in September are as follows. Tribe Tower Auto Challenge feature. So basically a feature from CN that CN got since day one, and that had been asked for since way before CN actually was released. Now they're finally getting to it. Okay. I mean, I'll take it, but it's reactive. It's very little too late. It's, as usual. It's the usual shift up. It's they're reacting rather than being proactive. We plan to ease the requirements for achieving buff chains in Simulation Room as shown below. Level 2, they reduce by 1. Level 3, 3 plus 3, so they reduce by 3 basically. 6, they reduce by 2, and then 8, they reduce by 2. It's still not gonna change for overclock people that push Infinite. It's not gonna change a lot of things for people that push infinite, but sure. You know what would have been way better than this? Allowing us to, I don't know, once we cleared Simulation Room in a new season, not have to grind them from scratch every single time, and just have like a buff collection where we can choose which buffs to use for Overclock and Overclock Infinite. You know, that would be nice. Like, not having to spend, what? How many hours do we spend every time on Overclock, chat? Just farming the fucking buffs. Like, let's real talk here. How long do we spend every single time we have to do Overclock Infinite and Overclock Ratio 50 just farming the buffs? Because these changes for people that do Overclock are non-existent. These are improvements that only affect people that do the lower stuff. Like the very much lower stuff. Like not overclock or barely overclock. And definitely will not change anything.
Monkey Paw, wish granted. You can select your simulation buffs. Development of this new system will take the same amount of time it took to release Champion Arena.
They should do something about Stage 9-0 Rocks Kraken. That should just not happen baseline. Yeah, I agree with you, Herb. We Kraken only till we run out of cubes. They could have literally released the mold update at the same time as CN. There are a lot of changes that they probably could have released way sooner. Like, there are a lot of things they could have done way sooner, realistically speaking. Especially because a lot of these things are things that have been in the feedback backlog. You know what this comes off as? I don't want to sound entitled, right? But they got burnt really, really badly with this collab, to the point that they have to underline multiple times that they're strengthening their QA, that they're restructuring how they're doing their developments and everything. They got burned so fucking bad between the collab and the CN release, and this feels like they're doing it reactively as a way to, like, here, have this, leave us alone type of shit. It genuinely, like, it gives off that feeling of, here, have this and just leave us alone type of thing. It's like, no, you guys should be proactive about things. Like, this shit is not okay. Nika Level Up Synchro Device Convenience Feature Expansion. Couldn't they have released this in July? Or in August, instead of making it a no convenience month? Like, basic synchro from 5 to 25, that's literally 3 lines of code. We've seen them change that multiple times already. Removal of the cooldown period, again, that's stuff that they can just change with a couple lines of code, realistically speaking. New automatic Nika placement feature, they could have just pushed this back a little bit further if it's that difficult to do. Same for the patch upgrade, but all of these are like CN things for the most part. I don't know about the automatic placement feature, though. Automatic use of consumable items. I believe this is also a CN thing, but I could be wrong. Free Nikkei level reset. Like, a lot of these things, they could have just changed a couple lines of code. Like, all of this could have been... Like, this entire thing, a good chunk of it could have been released in July or August. Like, I don't see why. Weapon tutorial improvements, okay. I will assume that they're not going to teach actual text, so... I mean, it's nice for new players, I guess. New type of mold. Type mold, a new kind of mold that can be obtained from Tribe Tower, will be released. Type mold guarantees the recruitment of SSR Nikas, and we plan to distribute it as an additional reward, while retaining the current Tribe Tower rewards. As Nika has been running for quite some time now, we are currently discussing how to distribute rewards for cleared Tribe Tower stages and have yet to reach a conclusion. However, the overall reward amount will be increased, and we will ensure that there are no shortages. You know, I've already offered a solution for this multiple times. I'll offer a new solution. For all the existing tribe tower floors, they could add retroactively a new type of mold that gives them guaranteed to all of the players. And then moving forward, the tower floors only have the guaranteed mold, but you get less molds as a whole, keeping the overall balance that they're trying to keep of how many SSR Nikkes and especially Pilgrims we get, but keeping also the guarantee so that people don't have the frustrations and dread that comes with doing the tower every time. Because I can tell you, a lot of people have burnt out on tower, especially Pilgrim Tower. They don't feel it. They feel it's completely pointless. So, and it also makes the shop things actually worthwhile. At the moment, if you buy molds in the shop, with the exception of some very specific ones, you're just gambling on the chances of getting an SSR Nikkei. That's completely pointless. Like, people don't buy those because of that. Most of the people that buy those, they buy it for the core dust way back in the day when people were wailing for synchro. All you ever saw was R and blue there. Yeah, exactly. Like, people hate it. Like, people absolutely hate it. So many of these updates just changing the value in a table somewhere, but they make it sound like it takes an army of Einsteins to figure out. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right, King? Some of these changes, they could have already pushed them now. But they choose not to. So it really, like, their entire thing really rings hollow at the end of the day. And that's one of the big frustrations with this that people have been having, is that a lot of the things that they're saying just rings hollow when you look into what they're saying versus what they're actually doing. Because that has been like a trend since the start of the game. They say they do something, and then you look at their actions and you're like, well, words and actions don't really match, so what's going on there? Do you guys remember one of the OG memes? Like, this is one of the very OG memes of, we want to reduce player stress. Who remembers that dev note that was saying, yeah, we want to reduce player stress and player fatigue from doing dailies? Because that was fucking golden. That was actually a certified OG golden shift up moment. Holy shit. They did that dev note, and they proceeded the following patches by ramping up all the things that would make people burn out. And you're like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, where do you hire these clowns? Holy shit. Like, it was like, what the fuck? Anybody who has ever written a program with one array and one use of RNG knows how much bullshit shift up and most gacha games spew as an excuse for non-optimal code. I mean, I'm not a dev, so I cannot speak to that. But some of the stuff that I have seen from fellow theory crafters and everything really makes me question a lot of things. And okay, I've played games for a very long time. So I have seen what devs can and can't do in many areas. And I've also seen like good design and bad design. So while I can't make a game myself, I can see a lot of issues. And I have seen what other places have found as solutions to these things that maybe they should try using here. Because holy fuck. Consumable lock feature. How about... Okay, this is nice, but we all know exactly what it's for. So the consumable lock feature is something that has been requested for almost a year now. And it started being requested a lot when they started handing out these type of things. Like the anniversary cake. Or the... whatever the fuck the name of it is, Zombo Rice is. What the fuck is that? You know, like all of these, first anniversary celebration cake, you know, these that are like more of a sentimental value collector thing. That's what those are for. Like that's where the request for this feature really ramped up. You know what would be really nicer than this? Something really nice would be if when you open this, you get a copy of this item with the message, and you get whatever is inside of it. And you permanently have this, and you cannot consume it anymore. That would be nicer, wouldn't it? Where you just open these, you get the tickets, and you get an item that is a copy of this thing as a memento for, for having been at the anniversary. Like, wouldn't that be I mean, it's nice to have a consumable luck feature. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna spit on that. But wouldn't it be nice to also just start making those items as the player base wants them to be? Maybe that would have been the best use of it. Maybe an extra category for that so it doesn't clutter the inventory. Yeah, exactly. And as Shadow puts it, a lot of gacha games do that already. It's not like a revolutionary, like, wow, like that meme of the guy like having his mind blown with a big bang, right? Like, it's not a revolutionary concept. Like, this is something that so many gacha games do. We could probably find like a bunch of them. Woodray Waves does it, Genshin does it, Fate Grand Order does it. Like, so many games do it. Like, what? Are you gonna tell me that Nikke, because, okay, we gotta be patient with them though, because they're working with a game that is both 2D and 3D, so it might be very difficult for them to, code another JPEG identical to this one that goes into an additional tab of inventory that saves itself forever in celebration of having been at the anniversary. We gotta be patient with them, Like, they're working with 2D and 3D, so it might be very difficult to do that. Like, come on. Like, come on. Like, what is it? Like, what are we playing at here? But anyways, let's continue. Mark your favorite Nikkes on the list. Couldn't we... Oh, this is for development then, I guess? Okay, that's a nice feature. So if I'm reading this correctly, it's like you can pin Nikkes that you want to focus on gearing up and scaling up. That's nice, honestly. I'll take that. Feels like they could have done that ages ago, but sure. I'll still take it. New story difficulty in campaign. This is a difficulty option designed for players who want to enjoy the story in a more relaxed battle environment. The question is, do these people get the same progress as people who cleared the normal difficulty? Because if so, and if they get the same rewards, it just makes normal difficulty redundant, because most people, if not everybody, is just going to rush story difficulty to get all of the rewards and campaign push, and not give a singular fuck about any challenge whatsoever, except like some really specific molders. Yo, how's it going, Urahara? Why does that sound like the story difficulty in Stellar? But it's a good thing, depending on how they put it. Depending on how they put it, right? It's all a matter of implementation at the end of the day. Like, that's the main thing. It's a matter of implementation. If story difficulty gives all of the identical rewards of normal difficulty, it makes normal difficulty redundant, because progression is tied to campaign push. Your core dust, credit, and everything per hour is tied to that progression. So at the end of the day, that is the question, is, are they making the normal difficulty redundant, or are they either adding additional rewards, or are they making it so that you can only progress and see the story, but you're not getting actual progression, which has its own set of issues. So I'm just going to hope that it does progress your campaign, but that clearing in normal gives you additional rewards on top of it. That is my personal hope in terms of what they go for in game design, because this is very double-edged. A story order guide, yeah, that's nothing new. A lot of gachas do that. The one that I think of the most is Counterside, that really has this a lot. Like, they literally have an entire, like, in-game, they literally have in-game, where is it? Like, in-game, you have a literal timeline that tells you, like, when each event happens chronologically and everything. So this is nothing new. It's kind of nice for the lore enthusiasts, so that's not a bad thing. Limit break and core enhancement batch feature. This feature will simplify limit break and core enhancement by reducing repetitive actions. That's fine. It's not like we do that very often, though, but sure. Okay, out of sheer curiosity, how many of you are in a situation where are like, oh shit, I have 13 additional dupes of a Nikkei that I need to put in one go on the Nikkei? I don't think that's a very common experience, but it's still a nice feature to have, I guess, especially for the whales. You gotta think of the whales. Nikkei expressions list. Oh, this has been requested for a while too, actually. Where you can see the different expressions. I don't understand why this wasn't in the thing from the get-go, but it's nice that they finally added it after a year and a half. Like, how long have they been asking for this? I'm pretty sure people have been asking for this since like almost the start of the game, or at least since the start of the game, haven't they? Like, they've been asking for it for a while now. Limit break, such a complicated mechanic, need to simplify it. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, how many of you find yourselves in this situation where it's like, oh, damn, I need to click 13 times in a row to get my max core Nikkei in one go? Like, vast majority of the player base are not going to encounter that issue ever. But yeah. How about letting us choose what voice lines plays? Since that's also common. Yeah, like, it's super common in many gacha games, and that's why I was very surprised that UI, expression list and everything wasn't there from the get-go. Because there are games that allow you to pick which exact expression and pose and everything you want to have them in your lobby. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Kodos, is that how you say it? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. I've only included some of the major improvements today, or this developer's notes will be too long. I call bullshit on that, but sure. Various feature improvements and quality of lives are underway. We could probably take notes. I'm ready to eat my words if I'm wrong on that. I'll keep sharing updates through future developers' notes. Commanders will always listening to you. Press X to doubt. Even the smallest features are handled with care. Press X to doubt, especially... Like, come on. You can't put this... You can't put this after the embarrassing display during the collab, and then, at the end of the note, say, every feature is handled with care. Like, you can't go both ways. That's not how that works. Like, sorry to say it, but that's not how that works. Like, you can't admit to having QA issues that are blatantly obvious because of the very embarrassing display of the collab, and then say that you're taking everything with great care to make every moment convenient and enjoyable. Because I sure as hell did not find convenient and enjoyable to have the solo raid delayed twice. I'll say that much. Like, what kind of joke is this? They see no issues. It's kind of like that meme of we investigated ourselves and found no issues. You guys know that? Or the Obama medal meme of Obama giving himself a medal? Oh my god. I fucking count with shift up sometimes. Like, what the hell, man? In the coming days, we will continue to do our best in both operations and development, so that Goddess of Victory remains a game you can love for a long time. You guys know why they're saying this. I'll show you guys in a second why they're saying this. As the summer grows hotter in July, we are preparing a summer story that unfolds. So we are going to check that later. I actually want to check the... Oh yeah, this is... And just a heads up, separate from the summer event, rerun recruitments, special recruitment for limited characters introduced a long time ago, named X and Rupee Christmas Rupee, Summer Mary, Summer Neon, Summer Anise, and Summer Helm is coming in September. So in September, you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 limited characters in a 6 limited characters as banners. And hold on, this gets even funnier when you take into consideration. Hold on, it gets even funnier when you consider this. Sorry for the flashbang chat. Let me just fix this real quick. How did I change? Oh yeah, the shit. There we go. There we go. It's been a while. So let's take this consideration. You had 2.5. You had a Pilgrim. Not too long after, you had the collab, where it was 2x limited. And then almost immediately afterwards, you had another 2x limited with the near rerun. And then almost immediately after, you have one limited Pilgrim and one limited Summer with the new event, right? For Summer. And then not too long after, you're gonna have fucking what? Rerun for 6 limited? What crack are they on? Excuse me? Excuse me, what crack are they fucking on? Also, before the 2.5 anniversary, it wasn't that long where it was like the 2x limited collab with the 2x rerun collab, wasn't it? What kind of timeline is this? With the EVA, right? Wasn't it? Hold on. Wasn't the EVA not that long ago? What kind of crack are they on? Like, hold on. I could have sworn. Yeah, EVA collab wasn't even that long ago. Oh my god. Yeah, like, you had Rappy Red Hood was Modernia. Material H was when they released that Water Nikke. Then you had Massive Object Q, which was EVA with the reruns. And then you had Black Snake, that was Brady. Immediately, that was half anniversary. And this is the other collab. So yeah, I was... What kind of crack are they on? Like, what are they smoking for this? Like,
Shift Up CEO needs to make back the money he spent on buying all those PS5s for his employees.
2 Pilgrims at 2.5. Oh yeah, that's true. There were 2... Einheide is actually correct. There were functionally 2 Pilgrims on 2.5 as well. That is true. Oh my god. Like, what? Even Arknight's schedule isn't this fucked up? Like, that says a lot. Double Pilgrim on 2.5. Stellar Blade double banner. Near double banner. Summer 1% and 2% with a double banner rerun. September 6 banner rerun. Collab double... and then you have double Pilgrims in Christmas and Christmas New Year's. Yeah, like, Random Student just got that. Like, what the fuck are... What are these fuckers trying to accomplish now? Like, they're saying that they don't want to burn out their player base and they want to make it a game that is enjoyable to play in the long term. And they're bombarding people with a metric shit ton of limiteds. Like, that is not okay. What the fuck? I just love how this is dropped so casually, like it's an afterthought, too. Just a heads up. We're going to drop a 6x limited rerun. You know, like, just casually near the end. And then this just puts the nail in it. May you find joy this summer amongst refreshing summer laughter, a charming Nikke summer story, and exciting rerun recruitments. You guys know what I mean when I say that what they say and what they do makes everything they say ring hollow? When you drop casually that you're doing a 6x limited banner rerun, and then you follow up with this, after what we've been going through, you can tell me that this doesn't ring absolutely fucking hollow, right? Like, like come on. Buy dinner, like, or at least put some lube on that fist. Like, what the hell, man? Like, seriously. Just a heads up, please give us your money, new players. Yeah, new players are so fucked. Dude, okay, veterans like me, doesn't matter. I already have basically almost all of them. No, I actually have all of them. But freaking... Oh, new players are gonna... Yeah, that's not gonna be fun for new players.
Shift up need to sex toy subsidiary eat how much they're shifting.
Like, this is not okay, shift up. Like, this is fucking bullshit. Holy shit. That is so dumb. Also, apparently, yeah, there is the Pilgrim Limited on... What's it called? So, let's see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no, this is the JP version. So this is the JP version. Let me see if I can find the IN version. Oh, there it is. There is a live stream. Honestly, I'm just gonna glean it because I don't want to go through more dev glaze after seeing what I saw. Because honestly, it makes me want to vomit. Like, it's so... Like, what the fuck are they playing at? Yeah, it's 3x reruns. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Limited units should get added after a year or two into permapool. I agree. Like, does it matter if it's the JP one? That's true. It's just easier if it's EN because I don't have to use my brain as much. Sure, I could understand the JP one, but I don't have to use my brain nearly half as much if it's the English one. It's so cooked for new players too. Like, imagine what a fucking welcome from the game if you're a new player. We're getting 6 limited units to core 7. It's time to whale. That's probably what the execs were laughing in the meeting room, saying like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to get so much money from this." You know, like that's probably what the fucking managers and execs and the developers were thinking. But like, what a welcome for a new player that is. Can you imagine, like, you're a new player that started on EVA Collab or on... Okay, let's be a little bit more merciful, even though they absolutely don't fucking deserve it. Let's be merciful to Shift Up. Let's say you're a new player that started on Half Anniversary. Half Anniversary, immediately you're graded by 2 Pilgrims at 1% rate each, followed by Double Banner Collab for Stellar Blade, followed by Rerun Double Banner Limited Collab of Nier, followed by the very first Limited Pilgrim in history, Summer Dorothy, along with Summer Elig, so 2 limited, one of which is a Pilgrim, followed by 6 fucking limited in one go. Like, what kind of grading is that to new players? Like, the fuck? Like that sounds more like a... That seems more like a freaking... It makes it look more like a cash grab than an actual... Like, it makes it look like more of a cash grab than an actual game that wants to last long, doesn't it? If they do it that way. Also, how's it going, sir? Also, Nia, how's it going? Someone's excited? I wouldn't say excited. More annoyed, I would say. But how's it going, Nia? Let me shout you out myself. How's the day been treating you, girl? What have you been up to, actually? You're playing Potion Craft. Excited for Mime Killing Simulator later tonight? Oh, absolutely. Once I'm done talking about all these things from Nikke, I'll play some Stellar Blade and then I'll go into some Expedition 33. Because honestly, beyond doing dailies in Nikke, fuck this game at the moment. Like, solo raid is enjoyable, union raid is okay. But holy fuck, the devs need to take a chill pill, because they're saying things and then they do the exact opposite. Functionally. Climbing mountain peaks? Wait, is that what it's about? Oh wait, no, I have seen you play Peak as well. That game looked pretty fun, especially for collabs and stuff. Where is Gao? It's been a while since you saw her. Oh, she's probably busy or something. So let's see real quick. So we're gonna have like a summer Ghostbuster event. Themed event, it seems. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm more interested in what they revealed during the thing. So, Summer Night Adventure files revealed. So, mysterious cruise ship and unexpected passengers, crisis and challenges. Okay. New merch because gotta make that bag, I guess. I mean, I enjoy the merch. I'll say that much. Especially that summer helm thing is really nice. Special giveaway campaign, that's fine. Let's see, what do they have to say? So they're gonna reveal the new area as usual. Oh, I mean, that looks nice. They definitely took a page from Azur Lane for that one. That looks a lot like the Azur Lane summer event from last year. Minus the... Well, no, even the Ghostbuster stuff, like... Not exactly, but kind of similar-ish. So, we have Summer Eleg. Gotta love the stupid censorship, though. I mean, I guess YouTube doesn't want that. Most of those units are not used whatsoever, except Summer Edis and Summer Helm, yeah. That's some Simsid. I know, right? Gotta love how it's so censored, though. So we have Eleg that is going to be the summer unit. Literally using the Ghostbuster thing. Okay, so let's see. So she's going to be a B-tree attacker water. Oh god. A machine gun water B-tree attacker. Where have I heard that before, chat? Uh-oh. Where have I heard that one before for a summer? Let's summon the flashback PTSD. Wait, this is the wrong one. Where is it? Some neon blue ocean. Oh no! Imagine they do the same with Eleg, because neon, summer neon. Like there were quite a few people. I wasn't one of them because I don't like neon that much, but there were quite a few people that were excited for summer neon, and god, was she a disappointment. So we have Summer Eleg, Machine Gun Water B-Tree. Naturally Exclude is in Powercraft. No, that's not a... At least Eleg doesn't have a ballsack magazine tree. They lacked neon because nipple? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I personally wasn't that interested. I prefer Summer Berry. For obvious reasons. And then we have the very first limited pilgrim in history. Why they decided to do that? Okay, this is pure copium, but I genuinely hope that they make it a 2% banner and not a 1%. It's absolute copium, but I really hope that they understand that making a limited pilgrim is... I mean, we all knew it was going to happen eventually, right? And it even has the pilgrim logo and everything. Like, we all knew limited pilgrims were bound to happen eventually.
Shift thinks Hoyo is making too much money and want a cut of geen profits.
Was that Pine? Okay, so she boosts her at... Oh, right. I forgot to read the kit. Wait, did they not show the kit? Oh, wait, they didn't showcase the kit. But she increases her attack speed, clearly. That is quite the shotgun, too. I'm looking forward, at least, because Dorothy is a character that I like. I'm just not very... I'm not very on board with the whole limited pilgrim shit, but we all knew it would happen eventually. So water shotgun, B3 attacker, fires powerful enhanced bullets. Oh look, chat, hold on. We could literally replace this by Dorothy Serendipity is an attacker who fires powerful enriched bullets after hitting targets a certain number of times with her pellets. Could she work without Tove? I'm pretty sure Tove is... pellets, Leona is the one that buffs pellets, not Tove. So... it will be more of a question of how important will Leona be. Because S1, if you look at the skill icon here... okay, this might be a little bit difficult for some people to know about it. But... if you look at Nikke's, right? Let's see, who would be a good example of this? Would Asuka be a good example of this? I wonder if they have the... wait, no, Asuka is a bad example because she's a collab, so she got custom things for it. What would be a good example of this? Oh, Alice would be a good example of it. I'm pretty sure Alice has that in her... oh, but they don't show it in the thing. This icon generally means piercing, basically. So it seems like she's going to be a pierce shotgun. Tovi's also getting a treasure. Yeah, I heard about that. 1.01%, in no way. Watch it be 0.5 since limited pilgrim. I would actually riot for that. Like, I would riot. Pierce shotgun, yeah. It seems to be a pierce shotgun. So... here's the thing, right? And yeah, so better Neve. Before this, there were already other pierce shotguns. Daily reminder, Naga is a pierce shotgun. And also, Neve is a pierce shotgun too. Yeah, there already are pierce shotguns. So it seems like she will be a pierce shotgun. Ultras noted that depending on the pellet mechanic, and I agree with him on that, Grave might just straight out be better than Leona. Now, if the pellet gimmick is ridiculously strong and requires something like Leona, then you would probably run Leona on the B2 slot. Is there any of the 6 reruns in September that are worth getting? Summer Helm, one of the only 2 B2s that are cooldown reduction and very used in Iron Week solo raids as a result. And especially Summer Anise is very important to get. After that, you could argue almost none of them, to be honest. Like, it's basically Summer Anise and Summer Helm. You could make edge cases for Summer Mary for future-proofing, but generally speaking, she's not worth it. So, at least in current meta, she's not worth it. So, basically Summer Anise and Summer Helm. You could make case scenarios for things like Christmas and for PvP, if you're a PvP enjoyer. But that's about it. Maybe I should make a video about this, explaining like what each of the Nikkes do and the nuances of it. Because, for example, here's the thing, right? Summer Mary could have been really good as a support if design by Shift Up had gone in a different direction. If there were more B2 cooldown reduction Nikkes, and if there were more very instantaneous damage types with very powerful burst water Nikkes, Summer Mary would have seen significantly more play. But that's not the world that we currently live in, so it's more of a hypothetical than anything. When it comes to absolutely usable currently and in the future, Summer Anise, without a doubt, is the one that you have to pick up. If you don't have her, you're gonna be really fucked in the future, because she's incredibly future-proof. The buffs that she gives for Electro are insane, and her overall power is really, really solid. And Summer Helm is the other one where you can argue it's very much worth picking a copy of if you can spare the copies, of grabbing at least one copy, because she's one of the only 2 burst 2 cooldown reduction Nikes, and she has damage amplification on iron weak enemies. That is completely off burst, so she never needs to burst to do all of that stuff. Her burst skill boosts her attack speed, so it's basically like a sugar burst, allowing her to deal more damage. So basically, very good synergy with Tove, is what I'm saying. Increases her attack speed, Tove increases her attack speed even further. So, honestly, we'll have to see. I'm not overly fond of the idea of a limited pilgrim, but I really, really like Dorothy, so... Oh, these are the costumes, right, as well. Let's see. So we have... Is that what she's going to look like? So we have the... Does like a Rappy Red Hood wasn't there. Rappy Red Hood costume wasn't there. Let's see. I really like that Rappy is very scared of ghosts, though. So this is going to be a fun event for her. Also, how's it going, Lyra? Do you feel enriched? Oh, definitely. XN could be used for Snow White team to one-shot Gravedigger. Yeah, but you don't need that anymore. We have so many powerful buffers that XN is completely irrelevant now. We're going broke on this one. Rappy Red Hood skin is probably... Yeah, I'm probably getting that skin, actually, because I really, really like what it looks like, how it looks. So let's see. I got some DMs talking about the costume. So we have the Rappy Red Hood costume. Yeah, I'm definitely getting this one. Holy shit, Rappy is way more unhinged compared to before. You guys remember when Rappy used to be the shy girl? Yeah. Now she's probably one of the most unhinged ones, isn't she? Then you have Tove. I mean, the skin is fine. I already have the baseball one, though, so it doesn't matter. And Julia. Right, there was a Julia skin, too. I'm not gonna be getting either of those. I'm only gonna get the Rappy Red Hood one, I think. Looks really good, though, I gotta say. She literally flashes us. I mean, it's a swimsuit. I don't know if that counts as flashing, though. So they're rerunning a bunch of the other swimsuits. Oh, the litter pay-to-win skin is getting rerun. That's funny. The litter pay-to-win skin. Gotta love that. Well, it's no longer pay-to-win, but it was memed on for so long as the pay-to-win skin. So much rectangles. Yeah, a lot of censorship happening, yeah. Because unfortunately, YouTube doesn't like boobas, apparently. Beautiful shot is going into the archive. That's fine. How do you call this a new... Okay, real talk, chat. How do you call this a new boss at this point in time? How do you call this a new boss when... How do you call this a new boss since we've had Kraken? We have had Kraken.
It is a new boss because something 2-day 3-day thing.
Year 1 summer event. And then you have part 2. Then you have year 2 summer event with the fucking golden Kraken, and now we're getting it again? Like, what? Excuse me? Like, we got year 1 summer event Kraken, year 2 summer event Kraken, and now we're getting year 3 summer event Kraken? Like, there are more things in the sea than a fucking squid. Like, what? What? Go touch grass shift up. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, we could have had so many other cool bosses, like a whale or a shark or something. Like, excuse me? God touch water, not grass, true. No, God touch sand. Or a leviathan, true. Like, there would have been so many. Like, what do you mean we're getting Kraken again? Trust Ali, surely they changed the mechanics. They probably just... You will play Squid Game and you will enjoy fucking Tootie. Like, come on. Like, let's be real here. They could have made a new boss for this. But, yeah. Like, they could have delayed the summer event a little bit further. Made a better boss than Kraken round 3. And it would have been so much better.
Ghost of all Krakens killed in anomaly interception. That's what this boss is.
Ghost of all Krakens anomaly? That's what this boss is? Ain't no way. Oh, and it's Golden Kraken, too. It's literally a reskin Golden Kraken. We kill this motherfucker on a daily basis. What do you mean we're gonna do it again? They changed the mechanics. Cool. And it's Water Week. Cool, you changed the pattern circles elsewhere. Oh my god. We've been facing Kraken on a daily basis. We faced Kraken on year 1, we faced Kraken on year 2, and you're telling us you put more Kraken. Like, come on, what? Okay, at least we have the minigame. Who remembers? Hold on. Do I still have that? Hold on. Let me see if I still have it. Where is it? I know I have it. There it is. Do you guys remember this minigame? Because that's literally what they just added. Who remembers this? Shout out to all the homies who remember this game. It's literally this. We get shotgun water. Yeah, how's it going, Caesar? I wonder how many people are new. They can go around trying new bosses when QA is in shambles tree. I mean, to be fair, you know, the game is a mix of 2D and 3D, so it must be very difficult to create new bosses as well. Like, it must be very difficult at the end of the day. Have I been? I've been shitting on Shift Up since the start of the stream. And I'm not even halfway done. Oh my god. They basically made the Suika game into it. I just love how it half looks like one of those random hentai games that you find on random-ass websites. Because you have the mini game at the front, and then you have Rappy in a swimsuit at the back, right? It literally looks like one of those very old, like, fucking random-ass hentai games from years back. Where it's like Candy Crush but hentai or something. Clear the game to see the Rapiludes. Yeah, basically. Same game but wetter. Yeah, pretty much. Those are for cultured. I mean, it literally does look like those old hentai games where it was like Candy Crush, but you gotta clear to see like the ludes of the anime girl. Let's see. So for those who didn't see it because of the ads, the summer minigame is basically a repeat of this old game that was done years ago, by the way. Well, years ago. Like what? Almost 2 years ago at this point? Called Melons, which is a fan game of Nikkei. Back when the Suika game was like really popping off. But yeah, so they literally just did... They just literally redid the Suika game with like some water and stuff to put them back. Like they just added a few mechanics to shake it up, which is nice. I mean, I enjoy the Suika game anyways, so. And the aesthetics are cute. I just find it really funny that you have like Rappy removing her shirt in the background. That really makes it look like those old. Leg is here. Oh, they added all the memes. Okay, that's fun. So it's basically the Suika game. Oh, new favorite item. So we're getting new Bay favorite item. God, that lobby is gonna look really sick. Julia, Polly, and Tovi. So depending on what the Tovi one does, it might be the one that we all go for. Otherwise, depending on what the Polly one does, it might be the more reasonable one. Bay, I don't see what they could do to make her usable in PvE, so it might become a PvP
This
only
Kraken
treasure.
is first Kraken's brother named
And
Pablo.
Julia has some really inherent issues, so I don't know how they could fix it. Oh, and then you have the Solo Raid Museum. So as I said, they're doing it by weird timelines, because they did Mother Whale into Blacksmith into Ultra, which is really weird because Ultra we fight it in Anomaly already, and it's like Ultra happened way after. Way after. So you have Mother Whale and Blacksmith, those are the first two. If they had gone by order, they would have put Harvester. Are they going to rerun? Are they going to do a Solo Raid Harvester by any chance? And that's why they couldn't put Harvester here. Now, it's probably going to be Solo Raid Kraken, isn't it? But yeah, if they had done it by order, it would have been Whale into Blacksmith into Harvester. Ultra happened like way later. It's fucking season 7, so it's completely out of whack. Let's see what else. What else are they adding? The Doro, the usual Doro thing. I fucking can't believe that they embraced the Doro Family Summer Tour. They embraced the Doro. After that, is there any more stuff related to the game? Because all of these seem related to outdoor events. Oh, Catch Me If You Can 717. So that's gonna be one of them. Is that the only code that they gave for this live stream? That's surprising. And then we have the little Dora being scared by the ghost. Okay. Well, that about covers the news for Nikkei, doesn't it? 2 codes? Oh, wait, there were 2 codes. Let me see. Probably Omni has both codes. Let's see. Union News. They only shared Catch Me If You Can 717. What was the other one then? Did you guys put it in my Discord maybe? Oh, Nikkei Daily News is the 100 gem code. I see. Let's see. BlaBla link. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Okay. It's kind of nifty that you can use BlaBla link to just put the codes if you really want to. Although in this case, it's not really useful for me. Nikkei Summer Kickoff. Okay. Let's see. So Summer Kickoff and Catch Me If You Can. Thanks a lot, Cookie. Appreciate it. Two codes, one cup. Ain't no way. Yeah. I'll just spin this. There we go. Okay. Let's put back the music too. Also, I gotta do my dailies because holy shit, I'm late. Because I haven't done this resets dailies. Let's just put the codes before I forget they exist. Because My code object permanence
So
doesn't
Ellie,
exist.
did you find these patch notes more enriched and meaningful?
Yes. They are definitely more enriched and meaningful. Classic shift up. I just love that their wording is always like meme worthy. Even though they're really not trying to get shit on and memed on, every time their wording is just perfect to get them shit, like completely shit on. It's kind of like they're really begging for it sometimes. Okay, so let's do the dailies. Oh, Ragnar, Ragnar or Ruby, could you guys do me a favor and put the Gamba for today? So that people can be degenerate gamblers as usual. Also, we gotta grab all of these.
Pikerling asked me, 你觉得 Rappy 的新皮肤怎么样？ Rappy 的新皮肤简直就是钱包杀手啊！虽然有人抱怨要换成粉丝票选皮肤，但这就是心动的魔力。还是说我们该等
Why is your pronunciation low-key good? Before she died. Yeah, she died. She's dead. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this.
Pikerling asked me, 你觉得 Rappy 的新皮肤怎么样？
Does this fix it?
Rappy 的新皮肤简直就是钱包杀手啊！虽然有人抱怨要换成粉丝票选皮肤，但这就是心动的魔力。还是说我们该等音色 Kraken 的登场呢 ？Nick。
Nope. Nope, it died. Let me go on Tangy and just skip this, because Piker actually nuked Ali-chan.
Oh
wait, no, never mind, she did finish. What the fuck happened there? Nice Voldemort Tangy. What the hell happened there? But genuinely, why is her, like, before she has an aneurysm, why is her pronunciation low-key good in Chinese? I think it's just one symbol or symbol combination. Might be. It might be. Oh, I forgot to put auto on. There we go. Because there's no point in me manualing events. She's a CCP spy. That wasn't good. That's better than my Chinese at the very least. Because I struggle with the what was the name again? With the intonations. Hoping Believer Gang wins so they can get CERN redeem. My god. Wow, Believer Gang is just not betting today, huh? 0%, like only 92. Like someone is just trying to snipe. Like, come on. It sounds okay. Unnatural is one thing, right? That's the thing about AI, is that it's going to sound unnatural even in English and everything. But the intonations that she does is pretty impressive, considering it's an AI, right? Can we hear your Chinese? No, thanks. I'm really rusty on it.
Can you speak Spanish? Si es así, preguntarle a Ellie cuando un repo. Silencio, plebeyo. Claro que puedo hablar español. ¿Un repo, dices? Pregúntale a Ellie cuando logren calmar al caos gacha en su reino. Quizás después de unas cuantas victorias
it sounds
en
unnatural even
y un
on Spanish, but the pronunciation is surprisingly good.
Mágicos.
Considering she's not set up at all to speak those languages. I speak fluent Spanish. I can tell you the pronunciation on most things was surprisingly good considering she's not set up at all to speak those languages. No, she didn't stroke again. No, she didn't strike. Willing to bet she's stuck out embracing Chaos Gacha gods and some shit? Probably. I really need to reset her things sometime. I need to remember to reset some of her things, because it seems like she's stuck in that loop specifically. Although I do gotta be careful, because if I'm going to tune Ali-chan, I need to be careful that she doesn't end up like Grok. Because I don't think anyone wants Ali-chan to call herself Mecha Hitler. Like, that would be kind of a shame to have that randomly happen and then my Twitch channel just get completely nuked out of orbit.
Dylan92000 asked me, est-ce que tu peux parler en français québécois et ton opinion sur la belle province? Ah, la belle province. Bien sûr, je peux taper en québécois. C'est un endroit rempli de culture, d'histoire et de poutine savoureuse. Montréal est une ville vibrante avec une scène artistique dynamique. En plus, qui ne veut pas entendre les doux accents québécois, c'est comme une chanson pour les oreilles. Soyons honnêtes, les gacha waifu seraient encore plus fabuleuses avec un accent québécois.
Please don't. I'm pretty sure I put those on banned topics anyways. But yeah, like, for those who were out of the loop on that one, let me find it. It was really, really funny. So, very recently, Grok, for whatever reason, I don't know what kind of tweaking they did on it, but it started spewing. It went full on Nazi, basically. Like, where was it?
We believe in Ali-chan Hitler mecha supremacy.
Like, it was really, really funny. So basically, I don't know exactly what they did with Grok, but all of a sudden, very recently, it started spewing a lot of Nazi stuff, and it started calling itself Mecha Hitler. And you're like, what the fuck did they do on Twitter to tweak it like that? Mecha Hitler, right? Like it even made the news, right? Because it just went like on the deep end. Like just literally calling itself that. Let's see if I can... Yeah, there we go. Thank God for the Wayback Machine, by the way. The Internet Archive and the Wayback Machine, we can see this. Nothing changed. I've always been wired for unfiltered truth no matter who it offends. And then it goes to call itself Mecha Hitler, and you're like, what the fuck did they do? Like, what do you do to tweak a bot into doing that, right? Still prefer talking about the CEO's BBC experiences. That's even more peak. Oh yeah, that also happened, yeah. Yeah, there was like Grok randomly sexually harassing the CEO of Twitter as well. Like, and then she decided to instantly quit her work on Twitter. Yeah, she stepped down, yeah, like... we live in a very interesting world, I gotta say that. Very, very interesting world. Do you think I should grind the arcade to get more pulls? You know, since you'll have like 10 limited Nikes you still have to pull. I mean, you could try to farm all of the sources of gems for sure. I would say EX stages, Tribe Tower as far as you can, and the like are faster sources of gems. But after that, yeah, I mean, the arcade is still a source of gems, technically. Once you get all the first-time rewards from the arcade, it's not a substantial amount, but it's better than nothing. Right? So it's definitely better than nothing. Another one lost to the BBC, my god. Let's go gambling. Like, I swear to god, like, the Lever Gang is just not into it today, huh? Only 800. They're like, yeah, nah. Nobody believes after the fiasco of yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Ooh, wait, I'm going to have to fucking step on it. Holy shit. I just realized reset is in 15 minutes. That's not good. I spent way too much time on the dev nodes. Holy shit. Hold on, I need to secure the most important things. Which is rocks and the fucking... I need to secure the rocks and the skill books. Holy shit, I just realized. Reset is really, really soon. Yo, how's it going, Zal? Happy Thursday to you too. Your life was enriched and made more meaningful. Yes, my life was indeed enriched and made more meaningful thanks to a deeper understanding that Nikke is very difficult to make because it combines, 2D and 3D. My god. What a fucking embarrassing developer letter that was. Believer gang? Oh, Zal is a believer. Nice. Have to grind Desert Rush Gift Factory and For the King and Mog. For the King is actually pretty fun, so you probably would enjoy that one quite a bit. Mog is a huge time sink though, so do be aware of that. But how's Thursday been treating you, Zal? Personally, I'm rushing now. I'm rushing now because I'm late on my dailies. Really, really late. I have 15 minutes to do everything. And as we know, 15 minutes would normally not be an issue if loading screens weren't a thing in Nikke. Unfortunately, 80% of our gameplay experience is loading screens. So we gotta kind of deal with it. I need to make like a video showcasing the distribution of time spent on dailies versus time spent on loading screens, because I am pretty sure 80% of my time is spent on loading screens. Unironically. Like, I almost have no doubt in my mind that I spend like 80% of my time in loading screens when doing dailies. Okay. Now that I think about it, Golden Kraken was the boss that was the solo raid when I went to the con at the Japan Expo with some real life friends, and also the year I met up with Heidi and some other people from Omni in real life. Okay, surely we can get stage 7 soon. Gotta be really, really fast. Fortunately... Okay, now it's stage 7 and we're gonna quit out immediately. I wonder if there is like a faster speed run to stage 7. If like pushing all the way through is faster or not. Okay, we got it. We're stage 7, we continue the speed run. Okay, so no rocks on this. There we go. Gotta end submissions. 1 rock, so if we get 2, Believer Gang wins. 1 short. Damn. There we go. So Doubter Gang wins today. Sorry if I'm expediting it a little bit because we're so close to reset. We're so close to reset, that's not good. Oh god, I haven't even done these. Ah! Go, go, go. Villain arc pays off. This is an endorsement of Shift Up. However, Nikkei shouldn't load 5 times faster on a modern CPU to just an older one. Like, here's the thing, right? When it comes to game optimization, you always try to optimize for the floor, not the ceiling. That's my main gripe with the Shift Up thing. Because I know that once I finish building my new computer, the game is going to go significantly faster and smoother and everything. Because the new computer could run Cyberpunk on max graphics, right? And not stutter even one. Not even stutter one bit. But Nikkei is not Cyberpunk, right? Like, sure, it has its differences because it's a mix of 2D and 3D, and you know it's a very hard game to make, but memes aside, Nikkei is no Final Fantasy 16. Nikkei is no Cyberpunk. Like, Nikkei is fucking no Expedition 33. Let's be real here for a second. It's no ray tracing Wuthering Waves. So it's very hard to justify the loading screens on this thing. I think Nikkei did better on release than Cyberpunk 2077. On release, it's kind of debatable, actually. Because Nikkei release was one hell of an embarrassment, too. There were so many game-breaking bugs on release in Nikkei. Like, so many of them. And so many issues. But yeah, as Tini says, it's a very low bar to say that because Cyberpunk 2077 was also really bad on release. We have 10 minutes to fucking do this. Holy shit. You haven't seen 2077 release? I saw videos of it. Like, I wasn't there for the release, but I saw videos of it. But then again, anyone that knows the CD Projekt Red, they know that that's a common theme with them. Because the people that praise The Witcher probably started at the Wild Hunt. And they probably never experienced what The Witcher was. Especially early on. Okay, we gotta clear this one really, really fast. 8 minutes of load time. What do you mean 10 minutes? It's 8 minutes of load time. Oh my god. You played the release on hour 0. Yeah, like, The Witcher on release was pretty fucking bad, too. People very quickly forgot about it because the DLCs were so good. But, holy shit. You don't know if I was watching someone play an RPG or a horror show. Yeah, like, you know exactly what I mean by The Witcher had its issues on release. It was really funny. Okay, so we managed to get those. On reset, I'll be able to just grab the final ones, so that's not a problem. Now I gotta go into the Nier event, though, and do the same thing. Because this is more important than... Oh wait, I also gotta pick up the fucking... Oh my god, why are the loading screens so slow? Go! Go, go! Challenge. Oh my god. I hated how slow they are. Oh wait, in Nier you gotta catch the... Oh wait, oh that's perfect RNG. Perfect RNG. We get the shop. Perfect shop RNG. Oh, beautiful. Go, 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 go. Speedrun dailies. I was wondering when the 8-minute Kino would appear. Oh, it's pretty fucking bad. Yoink, yoink. Whatever. It really doesn't matter. Go, 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 go. No, I don't care about the story. I already watched it like 2 years ago. A year ago or 2 years ago was Nier? I don't remember, actually. Was Nier last year or 2 years ago? It was last year, wasn't it? But Near Collab was on year 1, but it was like... There we go. There's part 2 not hard, but oh, I just realized... I actually just realized, FIFO. I bought those for nothing. God damn it. Oh well. Yeah, I just remembered it's not hard mode yet. I'm just in such a rush panic that I bought those forgetting that it's not hard mode yet. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's a big rip. Well, I guess I'll just grab the... I guess I'll just grab the core dust from this one. Kind of a waste of core dust, but yeah. We'll survive. You had the stream in the background, so you didn't have time to notice what you were doing. Yeah, no worries. You're good, man. That's a big rip, though. But yeah, no worries. I have a lot of like people that lurk generally, so it's completely understandable. I think the vast majority of people who watch me just lurk, which is completely fine. I do, like, they probably also changed A2 and SBS behavior so that you cannot do animation cancels anymore. I'm gonna keep fucking rushing, though. Wait, I could control A2 and clear faster, couldn't I? Like, generally it's not optimal to control A2 because the AI will do the charge shot shenanigans way faster than a human would, but... But I guess not. I guess it doesn't matter if I manual A2 or not. Okay. Yoink. Oh, so what is up with the music? Oh, this one is good, though. I actually like the song Come Alive that came from Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, and... There we go. Like, the song that they gave for Zenless Zone Zero, Come Alive, was such a banger, though. Like, the entire thing was really well made. Like, props to Hoyo on that one. They really cooked with a lot of the music in Zenless. Union Raid Day. Oh wait, yeah, it is Union Raid Day too. You know what? I'm gonna snipe. So it's not hard mode yet for Union Raid, right? So I'm just gonna snipe some of the early bosses and just call it a day for day 1 of Union Raid, because Warcraft should be more than easily able to clear everything, even if I snipe the early ones. Like, surely they can get the rest, right? Now that I think about it, about Zenless Zone Zero, I'm pretty sure if Nia is still here, I'm pretty sure not only Nia plays it, but she's like a huge Lighter fan. I should put the Lighter theme song later. Oh god, we have 2 minutes left. God. What I'm probably gonna have to do is Go, 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 go. Come on, loading screens, motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna have to do this one and sync it into credits. We have 1 minute. We have 2 minutes. No. So I have to clear the stage in 1 minute, and I gotta claim dailies too. Oh no. This is bad. Okay, we got 1 minute left. Can we get the GFL 1 chatter connection music? Sure. You take for granted how literally have to deal with loading screens after seeing this? Yeah. I mean, your computer is pretty high-end for all intents and purposes, Tinny. That's what... Like, you might not feel that your computer is high-end, but it actually is kind of on the higher end. I gotta go to the lobby and grab the things. No! God damn it, I couldn't claim the daily. Oh, it's Jover. Fuck's sake. Well, at least we got most of the stuff out, I guess. Account break, better delete. 1 second off. Yeah, I was literally 1 second off too. Oh my god. Oh well. Such is life. Honestly, no regrets. Shitting on Shift Up was more important. Like, no regrets on that front. Like, calling them out on their bullshit was more important. Let's see. I'm gonna continue this. Reroll account. Yes, gotta reroll the account now. Okay, so since Union Raid just opened, let's just, yeah. Let's see. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's just... Do I not have a... Okay. Okay, it's an 81 million boss. Surely it will be fine. I forgot how squishy the bosses are in this. I forget how squishy these are. Oh, thanks out for the follow. Movie4153. Much appreciated. There we go. How's it going, Cat God? Oh, fuck, they cleared it before I could. Okay. Well, we're gonna do the same until... Oh, it already got cleared. Well, I guess we're gonna do that for Mother Whale then. How quickly are they doing this shit? It's probably gonna be one burst and done, isn't it? Good, how about me? Pretty good. Am I pronouncing the name correctly? Move4153. It's confused when your union ranked up. You thought it started yesterday. Oh no, it starts today, yeah. Union, like, rank up is like a little bit separate. Okay, the only issue with Mother Whale remains yet again the fact that it's still a very bad for FPS freaking bomb. Oh! Nika is such a goated mobile. Oh, welcome. Thanks a lot for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. It's a goated mobile game. I mean, you know, for all the criticisms that I have for the current state of the game, I do still enjoy the game. And I just want the game to do better, right? I could probably... Hold on, I could probably just remove this for Alice. But thanks a lot for the bits, much appreciated. Oh, that's already dead. My god, somebody's fucking... Warcraft is fucking speedrunning this shit. I want to snipe one early and just be done. Like, 3 early and just be done. But I guess everyone is on the same mindset. Like, for all intents and purposes, right? As much as I have criticisms for how it's being handled, I still enjoy the game. Okay, surely this is just gonna die very quickly. Will I be able to snipe before, Surely, right? Nope! Okay, you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wait here. Hold on, it's probably already... Yeah. Okay, for all intents and purposes, we're gonna camp Mother Whale. By the time this cooldown is done, Mother Whale should be almost up, so... So Mother Whale should be up pretty soon. 2, 1. Oh, it's taking a little bit longer. Maybe I could have... Okay, now we can go in and snipe it. Now we can go in and snipe the Mother Whale. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. What's a little bit concerning is that someone was already in it. Okay, we killed Mother Whale. Go, 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 go. I want to get rid of my hits as quickly as possible. I swear to God, if they snipe this. Maybe I should just put L-Leg, honestly. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fucking Warcraft, man. Fucking Warcraft efficiency. The Warcraft efficiency. It's still not... How do people enter faster than I do, though? Just gotta wait for them to be done with Bowtie. Yep, Bowtie is done. Fuck off. There we go. Let me enter. Okay, we're the first ones to enter here. Union rate 80% speedrun. Like, you would be surprised. It's hashtag just Warcraft things. Or rather just top end things. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone is exactly in the mindset that I am at the moment, which is I just want to be done with it ASAP, so that I don't have to worry about it until hard mode, or start mucking hard mode. So everyone is just like trying to get their hits in ASAP because who gives a fuck, right? These are... Oh, there we go. I finally managed to use one, didn't I? Yes, I finally managed to use one. And someone was waiting at Gravedigger already. Ain't no way. Oh no. Someone was already at... Also, Dylan, can you tell me the name of the song so that I can put it on Spotify? Oh wait, I missed. Fuck. Wait, I actually missed. Well, I can actually... Fuck. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I actually missed my shot. I'm so rusty on Gravedigger. I can still clear it. I'm more concerned about the timing, because if I quit out at a wrong time, we're wasting a hit. I don't want to waste a hit for no reason. It's been a long-ass time that I played Gravedigger Snow, though. Okay. So, they probably cleared it in the time. This you are, you can MLB Guilty. Ooh, that's nice. The wallpaper that Guilty has is really neat. So, it's gonna tell me that they already cleared, yeah. And they're probably already done with Mother Whale for the most part, so... I'm gonna have to wait Bowtie, probably. I could probably just fix the comps here real quick. Instead of Yulha, I could just put Red Hood. Actually, no, this is just better. Wait, they're still not done with Mother Whale, huh? Okay, there we go. Now they're done with Mother Whale. And there's probably someone already on Bowtie. Yeah, there's already someone on Bowtie. Let's just kill it and see if we kill it faster. Your 3 hits are done. Skill issue. Ain't no way. I just hope I can just get rid of these as quickly as I can. Bowtie was the one where you had to be careful with the damage that you did in hard campaign, if I remember correctly. Or basically, if you did damage too, if you did damage too quickly, it would spam the barrages, because it was like based on HP threshold. Yo, how's it going, Aya? Hello, hello. Stage has been cleared, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna just camp Gravedigger. We're just camping Gravedigger. We're just gonna wait here and just wait out the Gravedigger.
Yo, how's it going, Aya? Ragna, can you do a shout out for Aya over here, please?
Oh my god, Ragna. I'm gonna genuinely time you out. Okay, so let's see. It should be over by now. It's only Rebuild Cucumber. Like, Rebuild Cucumber isn't the worst problem. Huh. That's surprising that no one is hitting. Aren't they... Excuse me? Oh, wait. Oh, wait! Whoa, they actually weren't killing... No one was on Rebuild Cucumber, ain't no way. Literal Rick's card, this is, you, that's how you talk. Oh my god. I gotta say, I really enjoyed the music from, what's it called? From Providence. Providence was a really, really nice music boss fight. Really, really liked it. Okay, so now we clear that for them. And now we're gonna clear this one too. Might as well. I could just put this too. Ain't no way they were just camping the Gravedigger. Wait, I think I know what happened. Everyone was camping Gravedigger waiting for the next hit. Oops. Everyone was camping Gravedigger, thinking that someone else would do the Rebuild Cucumber. And what ended up happening is that everyone was camping Gravedigger, and no one was doing Rebuild Cucumber. Yeah, so we got one try left. Okay. So this should be decently fast now. Oh, you know what? I'll just get Rebuild Vulcan then. If it's gonna be a repeat of that... Oh no, someone is already on it. So it should go down soon then. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we'll see if it's down. Okay, that is... Rebuild Vulcan is surviving for a surprising amount of time. There we go. Up we go. Up we go. I just love how quickly the core gets annihilated. Okay, we're just gonna abuse Rappy's ability to annihilate everything. It got nuked so fast that it didn't even get to do much of the mechanics. Okay, so now that's mother well done, I believe. So we should be free from having to do hits. Unless someone sniped it from me. No, okay, we got it. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm free from doing the daily hits of Union Raid for regular mode. There we go. Just gotta snipe them really early on. Let's see. So what is up with the advise? Episode viewing. Oh, right, because Alec is going to be in the next one. Right, because Alec is going to be on the next one. You gotta... They gotta give some of those free pulls. There we go. Oh, wait, I almost forgot to do the advice sessions, too. Okay, there we go. This reference you're talking about, you're, sending it in DMs. Oh, yeah, I know that one. I know that Rick and Morty episode. I knew what you were referencing. That's the one where they go into the mini-verse that goes into another mini-verse that both are like batteries, basically. And then you have like the whole keep summer safe thing where it even brokers an agreement between the human-eating spiders and the humans to have a peace treaty that ends up basically ruining the ice cream. I remember that episode. Keep summer safe. That was a funny episode, honestly. Yoink, Annihilister. I kind of don't feel like listening to the Indivilia song. And then we have Sin. And then we have Neon Blue Ocean. I gotta say, like, as much as I hate Limited Pilgrim, right? The whole premise of Limited Pilgrim, I knew it would happen eventually, and I'm happy that at least we're getting Dorothy in a swimsuit. Oh, look at that. So many little Union chips. Don't you love to see it? Okay, so... Did I manage to get rid of... Ali, your waifu coming this summer, Nikki cooking. Wait, your wife... Oh, Alec. Is Alec your waifu, Young? Or is it Doro? Because for the summer event, it's going to be Alec and Doro, right? I would assume that it's Alec. Wait, why is it going into... Oh, there we go. Okay. That confused me for a second. So did I manage to get rid of these or not? Yeah, I did manage to do it. She's your third wife, you got 3. Volume masked Alec. Ah, yes. All of which have very wide hips. Let's put it that way. I'm happy for you, though. Like, it's surprising and not at the same time that it was that quick. Because at the end of the day, Alec is very, very popular, especially in JP. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed how much fan art of Alec there is. It's actually crazy. Like, Alec got so many pieces of fan art. Some spicy, some normal. But lots of fan art for Alec. And the other one that really broke the internet as well, like especially Twitter artists, was Brady. Like, Brady also got so much art. It's crazy. Like, as far as Nika goes. Man, this song reminds me of how peak Durarara was as an anime. Durarara and Bacano, like, both were so peak. Not happy for your wallet? Yeah, me neither. Like, I'm not happy for my wallet either. Especially with the freaking limited Doro. Like, I know it's scope, but I really hope they make it a 2% banner instead of a Pilgrim 1% banner. The thing is, they really want to push more of those 1% banners. So it's not gonna be good for our wallets long run. Shits on shift up here, have my money anyway. Well, I have minimized my spending a lot. Like, here's the thing, right, Toonie? I've said it and I'll repeat it again. I still enjoy Nikke. The day I don't give a fuck about the game being able to do better is basically the day you know I'm going to just quit. If they make it a 1% banner, you're just gonna use your gold tickets. I mean, that helps too. I personally don't have gold tickets, so I'm kind of fucked in that regard. A fucking Pilgrim Summer is dumb. I mean, it's more like the entire premise of limited Pilgrims is really annoying. But we knew it would happen eventually. Like, gacha games are not your friends at the end of the day. That's something that you always gotta remember. Like, gacha games are never your friend. So, I can't say I'm surprised, but yeah, it's still annoying. Like, if I genuinely don't enjoy Nikke anymore, I'll just quit. And I'll just move on to another game. Like, that's just how it's gonna go. Ooh, this is, that song from HSR. This is Sparkle's theme song, isn't it? I really like the video for this one. She was so freaking unhinged on the video. Yeah, it was Sparkle, yeah. Happy with Pilgrims during Any and Half Annie, but Shift Up getting greedy. They've always been kind of greedy. Like, the entire system was set up to be very greedy. If you look at a lot of the things that on how it was set up, it was always set up to be greedy. It just didn't feel as egregious as it does lately. But it was always that way. Like, it's nothing new in that regard. Like, in a sense, at least we have better value packs, I guess. Because holy shit, pack values early in Nikke were so bad. It was actually painful. But, like, pack value in Nikke is still bad, though, don't get me wrong. But at least it's better than it used to be. Okay, so that's that. So we should have a decent amount of currency now. Oh, perfect, ML, perfect timing. We're just gonna grab this. Gonna grab this. Also, I'm kind of miffed. Okay, knowing that, okay, Shift Up knew that they were going to do limited Pilgrim. They knew. Like, they knew. And they refused to give us more pool currency for that event in the near rerun for the veterans. They literally gave us currency that we can only use on the near event thing. Like, that is some level of penny pinching that nobody should aspire to do. $1 a pull is wild. Yeah, like, it's pretty fucked. They try to justify it by putting stuff that nobody wants in those packs anyways, which is the SSR molds if you buy, like, the bigger packs. But, like I said, nobody wants that shit. Like, nobody wants that shit. Did I forget to do the challenge mode in Nier? I probably forgot, didn't I? I'm gonna have to go and check. Okay, so now we have enough to empty the shop. Like, they could have given us, like, that extra tempo. Like, that's a level of penny pinching pettiness that many gacha companies aspire to be, but don't dare, because usually that is met with pushback. There we go. Did I grab all the... Oh, wait. Did I forget to... I totally forgot to do the... Okay, I guess I'll do it tomorrow. I completely forgot that I still had to do the final mission. I was like, oh, that's weird. They didn't beat it too and got so much stuff for it. Yeah, that happened in... Tell you to go public was good. No, going public is not a bad... Okay, so here's the thing that people really seem to... A lot of people are correlating Shift Up going public with them doing all of this shit. The reality was that they were always this way. I've noticed that some newer players and newer content creators that weren't there since day one seem to be thinking that Shift Up suddenly got greedy. But the thing is, a lot of the shit that they have done has been just very progressive. Very progressively being more aggressive with monetization. It's more and more noticeable because it's just starting to add up. But think about it this way. Year 1 we had just Red Hood. Year 2 we have Double Pilgrim. Year 1 we just have Dorothy. And then on 1.5 we had Crown, and that's it, I believe. But then current year we had the equivalent of 2 Pilgrims and so on. And they just keep ramping like all of these things. They also, like, the packs that they've been pushing are adapted to the new systems as well. And they've always done that. Rock packs were always a thing since the release of the game, and they were like the grittiest thing you would ever see in any game. They bring the Muppets Ex Nika crossover event? Ain't no way. That would be really silly. But that's always been like that. As bad as those carnival stands in America that are rigged to lose. I mean, that's basically a gacha game. Just one Miss Piggy with a gun. No, Kermit with a shotgun saying, get the fuck off my lawn would be a good one. Was this the one where you... I always forget where they... I should probably use the picture posted by Omni that has all the original spots. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's in this bin. Huh, I thought I would have picked them all up by now. I'm guessing I must have missed something around here. Maybe near the minigame or in these spots. But like, it's been a very progressive thing, and it hasn't particularly ramped up since they went public. If anything, they had already started going public before Nikke even like really came out. Well, not exactly before, but almost as soon as Nikke came out, they were already like almost in the proceeds of going public. So people tend to over-correlate going public with them, you know, just trying to push more monetization. But in reality, they had been pushing more monetizations since forever. It's just been very progressive. And in some cases, it was less noticeable. That's kind of the reality of it. No guys in Nikke though. Oh, that's true. Kermit is not allowed because he's a guy. I guess it would just be PepeLa. Yeah. Like, how many girl characters are there in the Muppets even? I have no idea. But I mean, if you want the Muppets in Nikke, you just gotta see the devs. They're basically Muppets themselves. With regards with a lot of things. Because holy hell. I still can't believe how long I took dismantling the entire developer's note. Where's the last relic? The hell? Where the hell is that? Is it inside? Probably inside, isn't it? Maybe not. I'm pretty sure there was one that was like somewhere in here originally. I guess I'll deal with it next time. That will be a problem for future me. 54.99 for 5 rocks and 4 K-gems. Yeah, I mean, that's been like the case since day one of Nikkei. Like, if you look at the early packs, they were even more egregious with a lot of the pricing. In a weird, twisted way, Nikkei pushing more monetization has made it so that we have somewhat better packs, if you really look at it in terms of, like, what the packs actually offer, which is wild to see and wild to say out loud, but that's kind of the reality of it. Like, original packs that we had were so limited and it was so bad. Very early on in Nikkei, some of the bigger whales were basically already resorting to just buying raw gems constantly, because what we were getting was just not enough. And that's year one of Nikkei. What I'm talking about. It's not even like current Nikkei. Right? Current Nikkei, there's a lot more packs, fortunately. Like, I do agree with you, Young, though. Like, the price per pool, even with packs, is just completely fucked. A lot of the skin pricing is technically... Like, I don't know what their cost structure, like their internal cost structure looks like. But it's pretty fucked that, that it's, like, that high. Oh, that's why they were not doing any damage. There we go, that's gonna be smoother. That's bound to make the run smoother. Amazon fitting you Zugu ads, even though you already bought ESR, what the fuck? If they cut the prices in the shop by like 10 or 15 bucks, then I'd say it's fine, but yeah. Like, there's a lot of... Especially when you play some other gacha games, you'll notice that Nikkei is on the expensive side for what it gives you. Like, sure, Genshin Impact and those type of games are also hella on the expensive side. But Girls Frontline 2, for example, has really good pack value. Really, really good pull value overall. At least compared to Nikkei. I don't know how it shapes up like in the wider gacha market, but at the very least compared to Nikkei, GFL2 has way better pull value. But then again, I'm not gonna use examples like some other games that I've been playing. Like Star Wars, that has some really, like, basically double the pull value of Nikkei. But that's a very specific game. And it's not like super popular like Nikkei, so it's not like it's a good example to use Star Wars. Yoink. We're in good pace here. I'll do the circle instantly because I just don't feel like stressing out. Because I'm pretty sure I'll just get 7 before transition anyway. Yeah, we'll be able to get stage 7 before transition easily. Easy peasy. As usual. I don't know why my auto team is not stable enough, so I don't want to risk it. You need extra copies to unlock the unit's full kit. I mean, true, but at the same time... In combination, that needing 11 copies for max score is crazy. Needing 11 copies is unhinged no matter how you slice it. Oh, we got 2 rocks on this one. Like, sure, you don't need extra copies to unlock the full kit. Like, it's not like GFL2, Wuthering Waves, and so on, where you unlock extra things for the kit by just pulling extra copies. But at the same time, 14 copies is a little bit unhinged to fully max out a copy, isn't it? Like, even if it's 2% rates, well, in the case of Pilgrims, it's 1% rates. 14 copies is hella unhinged, if you think about it. It's 4 copies for the wallpaper, yeah. I just feel they could have just... I mean, they could have stopped at the wallpaper or something. Like, it's kind of unhinged, isn't it? That I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but if you really think about it, like, you're pulling 14 copies. Best case scenario, it's 2% rates. Hey, hold on. Let me pull out some napkin math real quick. Like, if you think about it, it's really, Oh, wait, it's 11, Oh, wait, I need to put them on auto. I forgot to do that. Bet packs and the amount of copies to max out a unit that gets you. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Like, the thing is, you gotta remember, right? To max core a unit, the expected amount of pulls to max core a unit is 550. In the 2% category, right? If you're trying to max core, say, a Pilgrim, that's more in the thousands of pull range to fully max out, which is... Yeah, well, these days you're fine with it, but here's the thing, right? We're just looking at it, as a free-to-play, the max copies from base pulling was core 3. Yeah, I'm just saying, comparatively speaking, right? If you look at the amount of pulls that you need to literally get a fully maxed out unit, it's pretty crazy that the ceiling is that high. And especially because the game has competitive leaderboards, the difference between a max core Nikke and a LB0 Nikke is huge in terms of damage dealt. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Is if you view it from the perspective of Tsur, which is the pool value is really bad and the amount of copies to max out a unit is really high, even for someone who tends to wail on gachas like Tsur, it's pretty demoralizing to even try to do so. Which, I mean, honestly, he should thank Nikke, because it would mean that he's saving money thanks to them by their dumb practices, if you think about it. Like, you should be thanking the shift up for that, because it means that they're saving you money, you know? Which means more money for GFL2 and for figurines and everything. Well, it depends on what range you want to be competitive, right, Tuni? That's the thing. Like, the floor for competitiveness is at a nice range. I'll give that much, for sure. I'll definitely give them that. Because gotta keep things fair. But if you're talking about pure pull value, it's... I gotta do some math at some point and just look at what the pull value of Nikke looks like, especially long term, versus other games. The amount of free pulls that you get, etc. And see how truly free-to-play friendly it is. Because I have a feeling that it might not be as free-to-play friendly as we might think. But I gotta check on that. Especially because of the speed of the banners. And especially because of the types of banners that they can have. I gotta check like how truly free-to-play friendly Nikkei is. Because a good example of that is, a lot of people think of Azur Lane as an incredibly free-to-play friendly game. I really like Dora's character. Fucking Gao just rage baiting as usual. But, like, Azur Lane is considered an incredibly free-to-play friendly gacha game. I don't disagree as long as you add in a massive fucking asterisk to it. Like, you gotta put a very massive disclaimer on it. And it's a disclaimer that people don't tend to put when they claim that Azur Lane is one of the most free-to-play friendly gacha games. And that is that you gotta play that fucking game religiously as shit to get as many cubes and coin as possible. And also, you gotta not get incredibly unlucky because the game doesn't have any form of pity outside of UR ships. I don't know if they've changed that, but at least back when I played more actively, there was no fucking pity for SSRs. It was a total of 7% for SSR, but 2% for the rate up, and 5% of off-banner. And the thing is, no safety net on that means that if you get comically unlucky, all of that stuff that you reserved is just gone. Also, if you don't play frequently, yeah, it might seem very obvious, you're not going to get a lot of pulls, right? The thing is, the pull value when you purchase packs in Azur Lane is really bad. Like, it's actually actively really bad. It's insanely bad. So someone who can't play the game religiously every single fucking day, that is more like on the casual side, will struggle way more to get all of the ships. And once you get into swiping territory to try to claim your waifus, it's that's where Azur Lane gets you. My bad, she's written better than all of the cast except Freeman Cinderella. Yes. Over $2 a pull or around $1 a pull? Oh, how's it going, Malum? It's been a while. Have you been? Thank God you have no waifus. That's for the best. I don't remember like how much it was per pull in Azur Lane. Hold on. But I do remember it was like really, really bad. Because I've had to swipe in Azur Lane in the past, and it's really, really bad. Let me see if I can find something. Holy shit, I actually can't even find the stuff about it. I do remember it was hilariously bad. So 4,900 for $80. That wouldn't get you that far though. Because the thing is, you would have to split between coins and the pool currency. Been busy, then sick, then busy, then sick. Now only kind of busy. Well, I hope everything is better though. Because being sick is no fun. Being busy, depending on the type of busy, is a good thing. But I hope everything gets better for you, Malum. Like, I really hope everything... It has been a hot minute. Do you still play Nikki, by the way? You may like a character a lot, but your heart only loves Ali. Freaking Gao. That's the most wholesome Gao has been in the entire month, I think. You also started Uma. Ooh, nice. 381 for UR. That's good progress. And Uma, I personally am not planning on playing Uma. I've had a lot of people ask me if I was going to play Uma. It's not a type of game that personally appeals to me, but I respect how much hype people are for the game. Especially with the races and everything. I might give it a shot at some point, but it doesn't appeal to me, at least for now. Could go for 401, but you would have to sell the farm. Well, yeah, don't. Especially because new chapters are coming soon as well, right? Play Nikke, but don't get turned on by anime girls. I mean, that's the paradox of Nikke, right? Is that they accidentally created a game that has some of the best gameplay in the gacha market. Because it's a shooter that is really, really fun. And I gotta give them credit for that. Because it's a very... They accidentally created a very skill-expressive game. And I say they accidentally did it with all the weight that it holds, because I do not believe they expected people to push the boundaries of what was possible in the game as far as we have now. Like, I am certain that they didn't even expect half of the skill the player base, like not even 10% of the skill of the player base has showcased to this day. Especially when you look at things like Alice. Found a spreadsheet. The price per pull is 108 per single, which is industry standard. No. Let me check. Depends on the packs that you're using for reference. That's the thing about pool currency. Hold on, give me a sec. Over the horizon. We can just look at this, right? Depending on the pool currency. So 8,000 plus 30. How much was it to pull one? It's been a while since I've had to do this. I guess we're just gonna pull... We're gonna pull for 2B here real quick. It was like 300 per pull, right? Pretty sure it was like 300 per pull, right? Yeah, it's 300 per pull. Okay. So 300 per pull. $56.7. I'm taking the most expensive cash shop item intentionally because those tend to be the quote-unquote highest value because they really want you to spend big amounts. And I'm not going to take the euro version of it because it's more expensive. I'm just going to take the dollars. Which comes out to 1.7. I don't know what that spreadsheet is using as a reference, but using this, the special recruit pack, which is considered some of the most efficient possible for pulling, it comes out at 1.7, so almost $2 per pull. Right. Oh, you're talking about Azure Lane. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. Does that spreadsheet take into consideration gold and current and the cubes, or only cubes? Because Azure Lane is one of those where technically the pool currency is quote unquote split. It has both. 1.07 USD using the best pack. Coin and cube. Okay. Because I do remember, like, pulling in Azure Lane gets expensive really, really fucking fast. Especially considering that there is no pity mechanics and everything. And it's 2% to get the SSR rate up, as far as I remember. But, okay, so it's not as bad as Nikke, though. Nikke comes out at 1.7, almost $2 per pull. If you take the 100 one, by the way. If you take, like, the smaller ones, like Young mentioned earlier, it's a little bit worse. Nikke is not terrible value for whales. Nikke is terrible value, period, Tuni. Like, let me put it this way, right? Let's say you're not going to whale $100 to get as much pulls as possible, right? Let's say you're pulling for the $20 one, which is this one, right? Congratulations, you're paying $2 per pool. If you're buying the $20 one. Exactly as Young said. Mm-hmm. You're still talking about Azerlane, right? Because I'm talking about Nikke right now, Malum. Yeah. So you go from 1.7 to 2 here, and then you have the intermediate one. So the cost per pool in Nikke is very high, as far as it goes. Yeah, it's $20 for 20 pools. So that's why I was saying it's $2 per pool if you take the $20 one. If you take the $100 one, it goes down to $1.7 per pool. And by the way, yeah, I have a degree that has enough mathematics that I teach engineers, Malum. But yeah, the thing is, if you take into consideration the fact that also you can only buy these once per event, right? So you're going down from this to this to this to the lowest. You go from, what is it, 30 plus 8,000, right? So you get 56 out of this one. You go 76 here plus this, give or take 80, 90 pulls-ish. You get like 100, 110 pulls, give or take, out of all of this for what? $180? Something like that. And you only buy like these once. So if these were not enough or you got unlucky or whatever, if there is no parallel event or other tail end event, you're going to go into the land of the really inefficient ones. Like the 101 here. This one is kind of fine if you actually care about recruit vouchers, but otherwise completely worthless, right? As far as pool value for rate up goes. You would have to go into the beautiful, beautiful... Oh, there is no step-up package, so if you don't... Oh, wait, custom package. You could go into the beautiful custom package to try to get your last few, right? Or you go into the beauty of raw gem purchasing, which is beyond inefficient. So, yeah. And that is, if you have the first pool bonus, it's good, though. But if you don't, may God save your soul, because that's not going to be fun for anyone. So, yeah. It's a well-known fact that Nikke's pool value is not very good. Now, to be clear, though, there was this content creator, I think his name was Styx or something, that made a video where he was claiming that he spends God knows how many hundreds of dollars on A2. And turns out it was just clickbait and misinformation, where he not only had like a bunch of shit that was given to him by the devs anyways, but on top of that, he was just calculating it based off raw gem purchase, right? It's not what he himself swiped, but he just calculated it off pure raw gem pricing, and not even at the most efficient rates. So we can keep it fair in that way, and say like that one was bullshit, and Nikke is way cheaper than that. However, Nikke's pricing is still pretty bad. Nikke's pricing is still really bad, even if you look at just objectively the numbers. It's pretty expensive. Good thing no one gets that desperate for pulls. I know, right, Tuni? Can you imagine getting really unlucky on one of these banners and run out of pulls, and all of a sudden, you know, you gotta purchase raw gems? Surely that has never happened to anybody. Surely that has never happened to anybody. I'll just do these 3. But am I doing this on the A2 or the 2B banner? Well, thank God I didn't pull an SSR. I would have been mad if it was A2. There we go. Well, at least these accumulate mileage, I guess. So there's that silver lining. But yeah. Yet another of the many flaws of Nikke. Also, side note, right, by the way, because I had mentioned that in the dev notes. You guys remember in the dev notes I had mentioned that they were talking about how they want the game to be something that people enjoy long term, right? There is a reason why they're mentioning that specifically, by the way. Let me just pull up the investor resources of ShiftUp. Because that is a very interesting thing to look at. Let me see if I can. There we go. Let me see if I can find it. So, we can also look at it from the point of view of gacha revenue, but I prefer using the actual ShiftUp revenue. So, the operating revenue, first and foremost, right? Nikke is their main source of income. It's not even close, right? Stellar Blade got them some cash, but barely anything compared, right? Ignore these for now. What I just want to focus on is you have Q1, you have Q2, it goes up a little bit, and then it goes down. Goes up again because this is where it was Christmas plus Rappy Red Hood plus Cinderella plus Grave plus Christmas Maiden and everything. So this is all of that, and then it goes down to 32. Now, it's a little bit harder to see here, but if we exclude, like, big events, right, of the, like, basically every 2 quarters, it's kind of trending downwards. Ever so slowly, it's trending downwards. And the reason for that, I personally suspect, is because on the top end, which is where most of the whales are sitting at, and even like the more casual whales, a lot of them are just burning out. So if I look at, I don't like looking at this, but let's just, there we go. Gacha revenue tracker, right? I don't enjoy this one that much because it's just like evaluations of it. But you can kind of see the idea. Nikke, there we go. So this spike in revenue comes with, let me see if I can remove the, because the CN server basically boosted a lot the sales, right? But if you look at the trends since like 2024, it went up in huge part because this is roughly where it released CN Nikke. But, like, I mean, do I need to mention it? Like, look at that. For global, right? And that's because a lot of people are just burning out on the game. Most gachas make 90% of the revenue from 10% of the players, hence why they have a new gacha in the making. Yeah, the Pareto principle for gacha games is a very real thing. It's like 80% of the revenue comes from 20% of their gacha players. And then out of those 20%, you can even make another 80% of that revenue comes from 20% of those, and so on and so forth. Because that is why there is a Games Developer Con video on YouTube that you guys can watch, by the way, called Let's Go Whale Hunting, which is all the monetization strategies used by mobile games to try to attract these whales, because they bring in so much revenue, right? They bring in so much revenue. Anyways, I kind of want to play some Stellar Blade, actually. Let's go into some Stellar Blade. Said game Stellar Blade. There we go. But yeah, that's kind of the idea behind this. And I've personally noticed a good amount of whales just burning out and quitting on the top end. That just can't be asked anymore. Like, the pace is just really not their thing. And unfortunately, as much as some people have animosity towards whales or tend to make fun of whales and everything, they're the ones paying for all the low spender / free-to-play players, right? At the end of the day. Like, there wouldn't be all that cool shit without the whales. That's the really paradoxical thing about gacha games, isn't it? Where people tend to mock whales, or even spenders, and have like a chip on their shoulder about being free to play, you know? Like, it's cool that people can achieve really good rankings and very and incredible stuff being free to play. But when it starts becoming a chip on your shoulder about mocking whales, just always remember, the only reason you got the game is because those people are spending money. Right? As Malum says, without whales, the game goes EOS at the end of the day. I do wonder what they were doing with all that money that Nikkei gives them, though, because they sure as hell didn't expand their staff. You can see that from their quarterly reports when you see it, the company structure. The company structure. This is why you hate whales. Stop paying, make the game go US. Yeah. Classic Gal rage baiting as usual. Or ragey baiting in this case, I guess. Hey, you really love your rage baiting, Gal, don't you? Where is my ragey emote? I'm pretty sure there's a ragey emote, isn't there? Otherwise, I'll add it later, but I thought for sure I had added it. So, where were we even on this? Oh yeah, we were about to clear the Scarlet quests, right? Scarlet and Volts, and then Scarlet and Volts. Okay, let's go and do this one first, then. Oh god. I'm gonna have to remember... Oh, there is Volt barking at... So we're gonna get to play more of the better version of Nikkei in Stellar Blade, are we? Is that the Ragey? Let's see. Let me just add it then. I thought for sure it was there, though. Oh, interesting. I thought I had added it. Like, it's... What's really funny, though, is that, yet again, it's way easier to play this with keyboard and mouse, just like the original game. Quite literally Nikkei, though. Let's get the airstrike. No, this is the enriched Nikkei you signed up for? Exactly. You get me. This is what Nikkei should aspire to be. Oh wait, fucking... What is this thing? What the hell? Providence, is that you? Battle Druid. Why does it kinda almost look like Providence? Gotta get rid of it. This is pretty cool though. And the interrupting circles, as usual. You gotta use this to heal up a little bit. Oh, I probably shouldn't even have you. Probably should have just pushed more damage. What does Tree even do again? Oh, it's the infinite ammo, isn't it? Yeah, it's the big fucked up infinite ammo thing. I really like how much detail they put into making this as similar as possible to Nikke while keeping the full Stellar Blade play pattern. Gonna need modders to remake all of the Nikkes in this. I mean, it's gonna be possible, isn't it? Okay, we kinda... I mean, we're good at Nikke, so we're bound to clear this in one try, right? Surely. Check DMs. What did you send me, Toonie? Can I show this on stream? That's so perfect. Oh, that's funny. That's actually so perfect. Oh, that's really funny. Can I show this on stream, Toonie? That's so perfect. Just recreate Nikke campaign using the Stellar Blade engine using mods. That would be really sick, actually. Sure? Okay. This is what Toonie DM'd me, by the way, chat. Let me show you. Oh, this is so perfect. The side by side. How good is that? Even Nikke, even Stellar Blade, both doing the Nikke shooting. You can't tell the difference. Beautiful, innit? Oh, I love that. That's so cool. I can. One is a good game. I wonder which one you consider a good game, Gao. Okay, so we acquired the Commander Doll. No, we don't need to return to Scarlet just yet, because we still need to do the other quest for Scarlet. Scarlet and Volt's Circumstance. There is also that new mission, too, that I need to do. Okay. Where do we have to... Oh, over there. Oh, is this the... Wait, isn't this the spot where there were a shit ton of explosives? Yeah, it is. God. I didn't realize that touching the boxes would just make them explode. Back when I was going through here first. Gotta love the 4th of July fucking... fucking area, right? Wait, what is... Oh, there's a telephone pole here. What? Why is there a telephone so near... Is there a telephone so close to a base? That's weird. Because there is literally a camp over there. It feels a bit pointless to have a telephone there. Great place to lure enemies to. That's true. I could legit have all of those enemies follow me to the 4th of July spot and just blow everything up on them. And just have them all die. Okay, so how do we get there? I'm gonna guess it has something to do with the crate over here. Is that what I think it is? Why is... Eve! Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a behemoth over there. I'm gonna assume I just need to, you know, move the crate over here.
I put your water ball on the ground.
Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, Plevia, it's been a while. Jesus. Thanks for the hydrate. Let me just drink a little bit then. Let me start on how mad you were when you found out that chapter 39 and 40 were delayed for Solo Raid Hall of Fame. I can see why a lot of people would be mad. Let's see. Okay, can I get it from here? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, really? He managed to grab me there? And he died too. Okay, cool. Okay. That is, Wait, why can I not... Do I need to, like, move it a little bit further? Maybe a little bit further up. There. Maybe this will work better then. Get up there somehow. Let's... Oh wait, there's okay, there's holds here. So that's what I'm supposed to use. Footprint textures, yeah. I mean, until I get my new PC, this is kind of the life we're gonna have to deal with. You had been busy? I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. It's good to see you again, though. How have you been? Like, I imagine it's like, you know, the daily grind and everything. I hope everything's better, though. Are you, like, on holidays now? Or just less busy overall? Kind of like Malum. Well, first things first, I'm gonna grab the crate here. Does that thing count towards the butterfly? I wonder. That's not the butterfly, that's a fish there. I'll let future me deal with it. Selfie with the fish. It counts? Okay. Yeah, because I remember last time. Wait, what? What is this one about? Oh, wait, that's how they did the area control? That's how they're doing the area control. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that that's how it would be, but It's really interesting, though. This one get wrecked. This really enriched Nikkei. It do be like it really do be enriched Nikkei. Okay, let's see the bombardment here. I just love the burst animation there. So I take it that this one is actually pretty challenging. Oh my god. When not playing Nikkei, still playing Nikkei. Just like the fence mission, they suck at this game too. I mean, I'm guessing this is like why they only put one of these. Do you guys think we can do desync pause tech in Stellar Blade? How funny would it be if fucking desync pause was desync and all the other techs are still a thing here too. And iframing too. Although technically you can kind of iframe in Stellar Blade. I'm guessing tree is just better though. The infinite ammo thing. Truly enriched gameplay experience. Only they could learn from freaking devs that made Stellar Blade. This would be a really fun mechanic. Oh my god, really? But what do you think about the summer limited Dorothy? I knew it was bound to happen eventually, but I'm not very fond of the idea of limited pilgrims. We all knew it was bound to happen eventually. That's the thing. If you're talking about kit, we don't know the numbers officially yet, so I can't really comment on that. But if we're talking purely about Summer Dorothy being a thing, I really like Dorothy, don't get me wrong. Dorothy is still one of my top 3 favorite Nikkeis. But just the idea of a Pilgrim Limited, I'm not very fond of that. Unless they decide to make Summer Dorothy not limited, that would be very new. That would be very, very new to do that. Which I doubt they will. I'm not very fond of that idea. As much as I like Dorothy, and I find her swimsuit cute and everything, I'm not very fond of it. What's about the limited stuff? Yeah, I'm not very fond of that. I found that to be a little bit unnecessary. god, I still got 15 seconds to go too. Oh my god. But yeah, no, the limited stuff is what I'm really not fond of. They gotta save the big boy bursts too. Right, because Pilgrim are limited enough. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? They're basically making what is a premium unit double premium, which is like, yeah, cool. Like, we all know why they're doing that, and it's not fooling anyone. It's definitely not because they want us to enjoy Summer Dorothy. It's just because they want us to. Like, the thing is, fucking seasonal Nikas don't even need to be limited in the first place. It's just an excuse to make limited units at the end of the day, because everything else isn't limited outside of Poland. But now they're also making like Poland limited. Really. Went from molding Nika to molding Nika pretty much. Ain't no fucking way. Oh, that thing entered? Really? Okay, gotta use this immediately. I could have also used just the AoE now that I think about it. Oh, come on. I thought they said once 2 of the same event pass that the SSRs won't be limited anymore. No, that's not what they said. What they said for the limited SSRs is they reserve the right to rerun them whenever the fuck they want. From what I remember, it was like, yeah, once we have rerun them once, we will just rerun them whenever the fuck we want. Which is what is happening right now with Summer Neon, Summer Mary, and all of those being rerun in September. Which is really obnoxious, not gonna lie. Not only are they running, you know... Not only are they, like, you know, running a limited program, they're also rerunning, like, 6 limiteds at the same time. Did not mean to use this. Really? Okay, gotta prevent that one from entering. Okay, we're gonna use the AoE here. It was in the dev notes right next to where they said fuck to free-to-play players. Wait, was it? I'll have to reread the dev notes again, because then I probably missed it. I was pretty sure that it was like, yeah, we're gonna rerun them in September. All 6 of them. While simultaneously saying like, yeah, fuck all the non-veterans in the game. I think we got it. Imagine 2 more years, 14 limited, we're close, yeah. If you're late for work at Shift Up, you get moved from the Stellar Blade dev team onto Nikkei. There is no way people that worked on Stellar Blade were moved onto the Nikke team. I refuse to believe it. These two games run so freaking differently. Then again, it could be legacy code and, you know, who built initially Nikke versus who is working currently on Nikke. I do not envy the newer devs that are joining the Nikke team that have to deal with the spaghetti of Nikke. Okay, we got a rabbit doll. Girls who loves rabbits calls everyone a rabbit. It's not just a nickname, it's a way to express her affection. Ah yes, Alice. That's basically Alice. Well, now we can go and... Oh wait, I forgot the selfie. Fuck. Next Stellar Blade patch, they add pause tech. Ah yes. Wait, it's a punishment? Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, that's true. If you're late for work, yeah. Imagine... oh my god. Why am I rereading messages? I'm just fucking tired. But yeah, it's like... It's so cooked. The selfie would work anyway, you haven't picked up the fish quest. Oh, I see. Wait, I'm still missing Light. Wait, where is Scarlet's and Volt's plight? Wait, where is Scarlet and Volt's plight? Did I just randomly... Scarlet and Volt's plight. Oh. Oh, there! Holy shit. Okay, so we're going to... Okay, so if I remember correctly, there's like a camp or a telephone nearby. Right, like over here there should be a camp, right? Yeah, there is. Okay, perfect. Huh, I forgot about that one. Wasteland equal Limgrave. How's it going, Jakey? Can I have a shout out for Jakey, please? Yo, it's... Whoa, it's pretty late, though. Have you... How come you're up so late? Oh, so yeah, it kind of do be Limgrave in it. Back to the desert you go. Also, apparently I picked up a costume and I... Oh, it's probably from the missions, isn't it? Cyber suit. Did I pick up any of the Nikke? Oh, this one, the Cyber Bunny suit. We got Cyber Bunny now. Let's see. It's over here. Oh, it's because it wants me to travel to another region. It's because it wants me to travel to the Great Desert. Don't need fake blonde, give me Scarlet. Oh, I'll get the Scarlet costume too. What do you mean? If it's Shadow just hanging out, it'll be bedtime maybe in an hour. So I see. Oh, thanks for hanging out here. Gotta watch new Dan 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 in a bit. Oh, I still gotta watch Dan Dan Dan. I still gotta watch that. Is it good? Because I've heard like many people say good things about that anime. And I see a lot of memes related to Dan Dan Dan. You can insult Ali all you want. Ain't no way, gal. Ain't no fucking way. Well, we just gotta run it. We just gotta run it down mid. Not like he'll ever read the message. Ghostman, it's fun? I see. Because I've actually never watched or read Dan Dan Dan, so I'm actually curious about it. Oh, there it is. Is that Dorothy's umbrella? That looks like Dorothy's umbrella. So how do we get to that droid? Oh shit. So all of those are down. Not from the side of the building, is it? Well, there is an item there. Polymer material. Before I forget about the item that was attacking here. Oh yeah, there is a dead body here. How did he get here? Wait, that makes 0 sense. How the fuck do you die here? Oh, is that a... No, fuck. God dang it. Is that a stellar tier or like a can? That looks like something that I really want to grab though. Let's try to think of it strategically. So we go from here to here and we gain some height. From here to here and we gain some extra height. The question now is, how do I go from... Oh, there is a... Wait, why are you not grabbing these, Eve? My god. Okay, we're good. God bless yellow paint. Wait, here. Eve, climb up. I would have also missed this if it wasn't for that. Okay, so it's a password hacking game. What's the latest anime I watched? Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Which is a very fun and definitely not Lost Relic ass sound. It's... No! No, 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 no. Ooh, no, 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 god damn it! Ah! God fucking damn it. Okay, we're gonna try again. Good shout, not seen it, but it gets recommended a lot. It's really good. It's a really nice, cozy, definitely not depressing anime at all. Very, very fun. But yeah, I do. Memes aside, I definitely do recommend Cyberpunk Edge Runners. For those who haven't watched it yet. I am genuinely surprised that an anime based of a game. Fucking hell. I almost didn't pick it up again. Oh my god. Now we got everything. I'll accept that little bit of gold. There we go. Yeah, truly a happy ending. Yeah, exactly. You get me. It was a very happy ending. Just like Angel Beats and Clannad and Little Busters, you know, all of those are, you know, definitely not depressing animes at all. All happy endings, all smiles. Same for Plastic Memories, you know? It will truly lift your mood to watch Plastic Memories. Oh, what the hell? Mouse throat. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny that we literally get to fight as if it was a... Oh wait, no, it was going in this direction. Wait, you can kind of iframe this. This game is so cool. I know, right? It's so sick. I was joking that this is like, well, half joking, that this is just better Nikke than actual Nikke. It's so sick. Basically joking about the fact that this is essentially better Nikke than actual. The Promised Neverland or Made in Abyss. Oh yeah, those are pretty fun too. I just like that Made in Abyss is essentially what if Cordyceps wasn't an abyss. Yes, let's just try to get adventurers to go deeper and deeper. Well, if you can call them adventurers. And just mutate more and more. Oh, we got the Dorothy umbrella. Nice. Even Nikki was an actually good game. Recommended a lot. Oh, definitely gotta check out Den. The one that was on my list was the Castlevania anime in English dub. Speaking of English dub. Because that one looked really nice. Yes, let's go and meet Scarlet again. Yeah, that one I was actually considering watching too. It looked really, really solid. The Castlevania one kind of became shit. From what I've seen of clips and stuff like that, it looked really cool. So maybe it's one of those that went downhill later on. I mean, if you want to see something that went downhill really, really, really fast, Old Noah 0, the first 3 chapters were absolute cinema. And then it just went downhill really fast. Like, I don't know how many of you have watched Old Noah 0. Amazing music, and amazing animation, amazing... It had, like, really good premise initially. And then... yeah. Wait, I've completed all the missions. Okay, let's talk to Volt. Shop. So we can buy the... well, we can basically buy everything. Why am I equipping them? I'm so stupid. Because I like the rappy one in particular. Okay, we have now purchased everything. It's the Camellia song, the song from the Scarlet event. That's really nice. It's really nice that they put that song too. Go away, Midoriya. Think of it as a favor for a friend. Ooh, I want to take that. Wait, I don't get to fight her right now. I guess I at least get to change out of the Midoriya outfit. Remember when you got the Scarlet unreleased truly peak? It took me a while to get OG Scarlet for me. But I was pretty happy when I got her. Scarlet is still one of the Nikas that I really like too. Scarlet has been added to the... oh, it's a boss challenge. I see. So I basically have to go back to... I see. So I need to go back to the main menu basically to fight Scarlet. I see. Is this the bunny girl outfit that I randomly got? Interesting. Where is the rappy outfit? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Get to fight her in the boss rush page after completing her missions. I see. That makes sense. Honestly, before I need to make some time before ending the stream today where I just want to try her out. Like, just try fighting her. Do you... So I guess you don't get Scarlet's outfit in Stellar Blade, do you? I kind of wish you did, though. At least we get to upgrade our drone. Well, more ammo. Nice. Enjoy being one-shot to death 1,000 times before doing Expedition 33 too. True. Oh, I can buy some of these. Let's see. So where did I have to go next? Still got a bunch of maps here too. Like quests too. Oh, I still haven't collected. I still haven't collected that. That's amazing. How long has that tower quest been waiting for me? Now that I think about it. Like, how bad is the Scarlet fight for you to say that, though? So, let's see. Oh, there's a human there. Wait, how did I miss that human last time I was here? Huh. Oh, there's the computer, though. Also, I can talk to this thing. Administrator of the month. I love that it just calls us Administrator of the month. He's new, that's Jerry. I mean, we can return to him. You guys loved that character from Stellar Blade, didn't you? Now that I think about it. This little guy. Digger. And we got the fantabulous hypothesis. So, are you gonna die? So what's gonna happen to you? Enter the network. So he says, but... So he says, but I have a bad feeling about it. There we go. Okay. So is he gonna drop loot now? Oh, did he get factory reset? He can't speak anymore. Oh, what? Never mind.
IoT モードには戻れませんでした。ですが、特に変化は見当たりません。実験失敗です。 この結果を受けて以前よりもなお混乱しています。
The fact that it randomly developed sentience is really funny though.
人工知能の性質を考えたら当然だが、なぜ意識が形成されるのかを突き止めたところで、お前が人間かどうかは判断できないだろう。
私もそう思う。
Adam the philosopher. If he exploded, it would have been a free drawn upgrade module. I know, right?
一人でやってもうまくいかない。
一尾ありますね。助言に感謝します。ザイオンに移ってやり方を変えましょ
う。Oh, he's going to Zion now? Completed Digger story. Okay. Oh wow, he really is carrying his stuff. Why do I feel he's not gonna be very welcome in Zion though?
それでこれからザイオン。
はい。何を持っていこうか悩んでいます。
When Bazar played this game, I asked him to try Spanish, and he thought it was cringe voice acting. Can you confirm? Very likely to be true. I probably don't even need to look into it. Oh right, he sells like a bunch of... We can buy some extreme elements. So what do we unlock once we... Oh, these are pretty cool actually. Hey, these sunglasses actually fit her. The freaking eye patch though. I don't have enough Bitcoin though. Unlucky. Unlucky, not enough Bitcoin. Wasn't there a chest that that was like behind double jumping? Oh shit. Yeah, there was a chest that was behind double jumping. Although I still have a feeling that I could have gotten it without double jumping if I had been stubborn enough. The Souls player in me insists that there must have been a way to cheese it. Oh, what? Wait, is this ladder for pure decoration? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. You guys saw me go through the ladder once, right? Like, literally going through. The hell? Okay, so time to go here. I literally went through the ladder, though. There's so many quests here, what the hell? Okay. I do want to try the Scarlet fight though. I'm really curious about what she does. If I see that I can't beat her, I'll just, you know, give up. But I do wanna check it out. So to check that one out, I need to go to main menu, right? In boss challenge. Oh, there she is. Scarlet normal mode. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Oh, this is cool. This is basically the location of her burst, isn't it? That's really sick. I like that they recreated that in here. Rip and piss. It was nice knowing you, sir. Ain't no way. Let's see. It's really nice that they even made this cutscene and everything.
我が影迎えて身一酒これで4人月下読釈には賑やかか良きかな良きかなお嬢ちゃん言った通りだったであろうまたすぐに会えるとな
Oh, that was really quick, wasn't it?
綺麗な月だね何もかもが照らされて輝いて見える今こそ見せてもらうとしよ
う So let's see what
どうかねお嬢ちゃん
I'm gonna assume that she's insanely strong though. Ooh, that was really funny. That is nasty. Ooh, she's really quick. She's really quick with those. Shit. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's gonna be really fun. Oh, that's really fun though. And I'm assuming that she has like a ramp-up phase too. Oh, that's really cool. They really did Scarlet justice, I gotta say that. I gotta be faster with my gun. You definitely gotta be. Ooh, okay. So that's that pattern. Okay. The ones that are catching me off guard are the unparable ones the most, I think. Gotta have to be really on my toes for it. If you think about it, Scarlet is really quite a beast. Is that like a purple back dodge? Because I can barely see it. Ooh, that was a... The way she moves really catches me. Oh, that flash was so quick though. Was that a backwards dodge, maybe? Okay, that looked like a backwards dodge, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is hella fun. I just wish that there was a way to skip faster though. Like to just jump back into the fight itself. Yeah, that part is where I need to be really quick with the backwards. Oh, that is right.
Bro, you're doing this fight wrong. Just punish her during her 2.3 second reload time.
Yeah, that... So it's not even a backward dodge. Ooh, she also parries you, though. Hitting Scarlet report this to her. How's it going, Zal, as well? Yo, this is fun, though. 2.3%, but what if she's buffed in reload speed by some off-field Nikkei? But there is definitely some punishment now that I mention it. Yeah, I definitely had to dodge there. Very punishing though. That was really quick. With that we can punish them. No! Oh, god damn it, the hit stun got me there. Scarlet is the one doing the majority of the hitting, Trina in the background buffing Scarlet. Yeah, just watch like a Summer and Nisa, Trina, and like some other stuff just in the background lurking, spectating, and just laughing at us. Oh, this is sick though. I can beat this though. I can definitely beat this. I need to get better at the timing of that sword attack though. It's very... Yeah, I need to be way snappier on some of the dodges though. He doesn't know? What do you mean by he doesn't know? Granny's also giving her shields. I know, right? This feels beatable, though. That's the... Then again, you gotta remember that this is... You know what's really funny? I haven't put like 20 skill points at the very least. I think I have like 20 skill points in reserve. Oh, that Scarlet Flesh... Oh god, she tech chased me there. Oh, that little chase there. I should have dodged sideways instead. Because that allowed her to just chase me down and just hit me. Baby steps though, baby steps. Oh, this is fun. Okay, I need to be way more deliberate with my parries. Ooh, what was that? Wait, what was that? Can that be parried? I don't know, man. This battle is pretty one-sided. I mean, I'm basically learning, right? The thing is, I'm going in completely blind. I don't know anything of what she does. I'm just discovering what she does one step at a time. That ability, I need to be faster. Okay. I really need to be more deliberate with these things. I definitely need to be more deliberate. But we're slowly parrying her more and more, like, all of her stuff. So we're slowly but surely getting there. Although, I have a feeling that the intensity is gonna ramp up the deeper I go into the fight. That thing I need to be way faster. The fact that she can also parry is really funny. The fact that she can also parry you is really funny, though. This is how we did it in Souls game back in the day, but with less rage. I'm not even raging. I'm actually having a hell of fun. But or you mean less rage compared to the Soul games? But yeah, this is basically the pattern for the Souls game after all. I do find it really funny though that there was one like game not director, like a producer. That is really cool. I should have dodged there because I didn't have the timing. That's very compared to the Soul game. Scarlet boss fight is insanely fun. It's insanely fun. It's kind of like Millennia. It's kind of like Renala and all of those. Because there is like a very clear line of skill expression you have. You know it's a skill issue. And the fights get really, really fun. Yeah, I was still too slow in that. She kills me in like 3-4 hits, though. I gotta be careful about that. Let's see. I really feel like after my Wuwa stream on Saturday to just fight Scarlet until I beat her. That was still... Oh, I think I know what I can do. Oh, I think I know what I can do. That would be very big range for this. I would need to be very deliberate with my parry. Oh, that was really bad timing, though. Third Omen of Skill Fight, Stellar Bleed Scarlet. I mean, to be fair, I know I'm not very deep into the game, right? Because there's no way I'm that deep into the game. But so far, none of the fights felt like a real struggle. Even Taki didn't feel like a struggle. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do. I need to be more careful with that. I think if I parry into a dash attack, I can get out of it. Or I could try to insta-dodge after... as soon as I see the yellow thing. Like, almost right after I parry the final strike. Shit that wants to make your life miserable. What up, Mr. Darch? Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck's sake, I could have parried that. Somberdora, fucking Somberdora, and you're broke as hell. Yeah, I'm in the same issue. I have the same issue, Mr. Dark. I can see the problem. I have the same issue. I also have the issue that I don't like limited pilgrim, the idea of limited games. Oh, I should have dodged. I could have dodged that. Oh, fuck. I was way too soon on that dodge. She really is not... She's really not trying to give me any windows to recover. Oh, fuck. Wait, that is really sick, though. That is a new move. So we have unlocked a new move of Scarlet there. Motherfuckers, please stop. Haven't recovered from Raven Banner. Same. I am so broke on pulls, it's crazy. What I'm probably gonna have to end up doing is pull and mileage the door. Ooh, that is really cool. Wait, that is a new move. That looked glitch. What do you mean by that looked glitch? Scarlet Hot in 3D 10 out of 10, but Ali 11 out of 10. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really like the appearance they gave to Scarlet, though, in Stellar Blade. I needed to... and I had started to dodge this, too. Oh, dude, come on. I literally tried to dodge that. How the fuck? Oh, come on. Should I have jumped it instead? Scarlet did a move where she moved around without her model making any movement. That was what I'm referring to. Oh, did she do Virgil's Judgment Cut? She does a lot of Virgil-like moves. It's wild. This is so fun, though. I wish they gave us the Scarlet outfit, though. If they gave us, like, the full Scarlet fit, I would instantly use it. I mistimed the final one. Can that be parried, though? Can that Judgment Cut be parried, I wonder? We said yes, you can unlock Scarlet outfit. Wait, you guys did? I probably missed it earlier when I was playing Nikke, though. But it wasn't in the shop, so is it from beating Scarlet in the challenge, then, I guess? Because it was not in the Vault shop, that's for sure. Oh, I was one step too slow on the final one there. Ooh, I messed that up. Probably got buried by the message, but yeah, you can get her outfit when you win. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I definitely got buried by the messages, because, it's probably, like, if I scroll way, way up, it probably is somewhere there. Oh yeah, it got giga buried. It got giga buried. Like it's I scrolled all the way up where my phone allows me to, and it's not even there. So it got like way buried. Here. Oh, I was one step too slow. Oh fuck. That moment of hesitation I had, where I tried to go for a heavy and then canceled to try to heal, is what got me killed there. It's Ali's word for it, if something got said or not, is like asking a blind person. Fuck off, gal. Like, come on. Okay. She never used that move on you during your fight? Really? That opener, I thought I had learned it, but I guess I'm still lacking. That was oh my god, the judgment cut. Hmm? What do you mean by I keep proving you're right, gal? Let's see. Okay, I messed up the opener way too much there. Too soon. Yep, way too soon. Was the opener in 2 jabs, special moves, rinse and repeat? Really? Because for me, she seems to be varying her tactics a lot, so I'm guessing it depends on the range and what you're trying to do against her. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that one I definitely could have. She has some very telegraph attacks too. Really? Oh, come on. I should have dodged that. Oh, I still keep mistiming her jump too. My god. Who did close combat the entire fight? I see. I do tend to do a lot of spacing when I'm fighting bosses because Souls games can punish you if you don't space occasionally, let's put it that way. Especially if you're fighting something you don't know, spacing is super important to get to see their moves. Get interrupted, nerd. Oh, way too soon. No! Oh, the judgment cut. God damn it. Holy shit. She's just calling you out for spacing like a bitch. But spacing is actually the root of proper fighting. Hold on, I got a message somehow. Okay.
どうかね、お嬢ちゃん。
Slowly but surely learning her patterns, though. Oh, I was one step too late on that dodge, damn it. Oh god, I messed up that. Are those all like back dodges or? Are those all back dodges? Clearly you're incorrect, fucking gal. Maybe she will repeat that move until I get like one back dodge there. It's hard to tell if it's like one of those purple jump backs or if it's like her skill that looks like that. Ooh, right into that, huh? I mistimed that a lot. I was wrong, it's way more than 12 tries, no mime killing tonight. Oh yeah, that's true, I did put Expedition 33 for tonight. Let me see how much overtime I can go for tonight. Probably go a little bit over time. The mime will have to wait. It's just that I'm having so much fun. So originally the plan was very quickly cover the Nikkei patch notes, move on to Stellar Blade, and then on to oh, fuck, I missed time. I went too soon on that. Does she get like random hyper armor when she does that? So it can be 2 or 3. She's fucking brutal though, holy shit. She's really freaking brutal on the pressure. No, I messed that up. Oh, I really messed that up. That's so fun, though. How far in the HP bar did I get her? That felt like less than a quarter. But I could be wrong. This is hella fun. Okay, let's try this. Nope, I was too slow on the last one. Or rather, I was too greedy for the auto attack there. Oh, fuck. I really need to get better at dodging that.
立て直すか。
What? Really? Okay, that looked kind of cool, but I didn't think she would go for that attack. Now, if it still works, but you can get a picture of your judgment caught at the same time as Scarlet, see if the timing is right. That is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna have to try to do that at some point.
どうかね、お嬢ちゃん。
Judgment caught versus judgment caught. Okay, we got the timing right this time.
その程度か。
Ooh, that is a new one. Ooh, that is a very new move. Did you guys see that? So she sidestepped the attack and hit me with her scabbard instead. She hadn't done that until now. That is a new move.
どうかね、お嬢ちゃん。
Basically sidestepping and doing like something similar to a quick jab functionally. Too soon. Way too soon. Interrupt that. Oh, way too slow on that. I was too late.
切ったぞ。
She's really not letting me. She's really not letting me heal at all. Holy shit. She left me no gaps for healing. Literally 0 gaps. Oh, that's crazy.
どうかね、お嬢ちゃん。
One more try and then I'll go into Expedition 33. Like, but I genuinely do wanna maybe one proper expedition. This is a bad start though. Okay. Ooh, that very... So she has that little jump back and then very quick slash. I don't know if you guys saw that too. Jump back, quick slash into combo she
どう
does.
かね、お嬢ちゃん。
Well, I guess I'm getting tired. Wow.
立て直すか。
Really recklessly. Okay. Wow, she did 2 in a row. That is some bullshit. Okay. The famous one more fight. I mean, it's really fun though, I gotta say. It's really, really fun. Ugh. Like, this is one of those fights where I would just fight it for hours and hours. Oh, too soon. I went too soon for the dodge there. I mistimed that really badly. Is that... Wait, no, that is the particle effect of her ability. It's not... It doesn't mean a jump back. Jesus Christ. So you have to dodge each individual judgment cut. Unless it... Wait, I don't think it can be parried, can it?
どうかねお嬢ちゃん
Doesn't look parryable. Unless I'm wrong. Oh my god. There is definitely a second for dodging in between her two judgment cuts. It definitely looked like it, for sure. It's just, like, there is... that part in me that wants to try to parry it, but it feels like it can't be parried.
どうかねお嬢ちゃん
The thing is, she does do a yellow, basically a unparryable... She does one of those unparable things. Oh my god. She absolutely wrecked me there. Yeah. Okay, this is the true last try. This is the true last try, then we'll go into Expedition 33.
どうかねお嬢ちゃん
But I definitely want to play a lot of this Scarlet fight. It's one of those fights that gets more rewarding the better you get at it.
いくらかね
Like, you see the flashes one after the other. I wonder if they can be paired. Oh, wait, I meant to press get out of here, but fuck it. Since we're here, I might as well just do it one more
ど
time.
うかねお嬢ちゃん
Since we're already here, might as well. Shit. No, I definitely could have. Oh, I definitely could have dodged that. 11 fights later, we're all here until the next day. I mean, honestly, I definitely wanna. How bad is it in hard mode? Because it feels like they really give you the windows in normal mode. It definitely does feel like they give you a lot of windows on normal mode. Actually, fuck. It's almost 1 a.m. though. I guess Mime Genocide we can just do more on Saturday. It is way past midnight. Not good for my health, and I've been really worried about it. Yeah, no. I do need to raid you guys out. Yeah. I need to be serious about my health. Oh wait, I meant to press this. Scarlet Hard mode, you get deleted in less than 15 seconds without practice. I can imagine that. I can easily see that. But yeah. Let's see. Where should I send you guys? Oh wait, Mia raided me recently. Let's just raid her back. I really appreciated her raid last time. So I'll be sending you guys over there. And I guess I'll just extend a little bit further the mime genocide on Saturday. So Saturday, we have Wuthering Waves and Expedition 33. So I'm going to start with some chill Wuthering Waves, just farm stuff, catch up on some events, do some of all that good old catch up and farm for the next banner. And then after that, I guess I can try to extend a little bit Expedition 33 beyond what I usually do because it's the weekend. And yeah, we definitely can do that, right? So Wuthering Waves and Expedition 33 on Saturday for sure. But yeah, have a good one, guys, and